Gamers, hello, what is up? Oh my goodness, I forgot to launch the Lurkbait Twitch thingy and the other thing, so give me a moment while I do that real quick here. Hope everyone's having a good day, a good, chill Sunday. I'm bored. I'm bored, so we're playing Arcaea. That's kind of how it be. Some audio here. Yeah, so not much to talk about. First of all, Null, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate having you here. Using your precious data to watch me play rhythm games. Let's go. I'll keep this brief so we're not wasting too much data. But as you know, we gotta do a little bit of chatting because that Lucian Astoria, yeah, we're gonna do it. But yeah, I'm bored. I'm bored, so we're finishing Arcaea story mode today. We're on Act 2, Part 2. I'm not doing the desk and camera setup because it kind of sucked a lot. It was a bad table. I should not have bought that table. It's got no stability. Wasting all if it runs out Wi-Fi. Okay, awesome. I thought about buying a new desk, but I have to stop throwing money away considering this may sadly be one of the last few Arcaea streams, if not the last one for a while. That we'll finish it up either today or tomorrow or something. But yeah, I've been bored. So as a result, I've been streaming more lately because it feels good and I have energy to do so nowadays. I kind of want to be productive in other ways though. Like, I have dishes to wash, I need to exercise, I still gotta figure out how to fix my UV cabinet. Motivation is still not quite there, but hopefully I have my energy apnea situation figured out soon. Like, I don't know, man. It's just because I have a lot and expires tomorrow, plus Wi-Fi is horrible here. Oh, got it. Okay, understood. I thought it was like a limited resource that you were like, I don't have much left, so I'm gonna use it on Helix, which is awesome. I appreciate that. We're gonna crank the audio here in a little bit, and then we're gonna get into the game without breaking anything. So I'm playing this on my lap today because the other setup did not work very well. And this has less wobble. So let's crank the audio. That should be good. We're gonna jump right into story mode. So we are in Act 2, Catastrophe, Part 2. And we have some of the DLC. We have Extant Anima and Extant Anima. We still have to get Lucent Historia and Liminal Eclipse. Should I start with Lucent Historia? Because apparently that's peak, according to Null. Should I start with that? I will have to purchase it, but I can continue. Yeah, so true. Yeah, true. So should I start with Lucent Historia? Because you seem really excited about that one. The Extant Anima last, that side story. Got it. Okay. So I'm gonna hide this for a sec because I think I have to buy more memories. You have to buy more. I love capitalism. I love capitalism. Screen is hidden, yes. Purchase. It's kind of funny because I know. I'll be like, this will be the last time, or one of the few last purchases I'm going to make on this game, which is kind of a blessing in disguise, you know. All right, so pay, take my money. Yep, and I'm familiar. If I go through the website, I get bonus memories because I don't have to pay the Apple fee, which is great. So we love that. And then there's like a weird bug in which it sits as the processing page for like a while, but then doesn't actually... Well, it does give it to me, but I have to tab over to the game, and then it's like, thank you for your purchase. So, thank you for your purchase. Okay. There we go. Now we got memories. So, Lucent Historia. And may find Ascendant 8th Seeker. Oh, that's what I want. Yeah. I want that. Alright, let's do it. Oh boy, here we go. Lucent Historia. Here we go. Do you believe in God? Deep within a giant's body and above a heart no longer beating, a girl stepped into a pool of red. It was too dark to see the color, but she felt the liquid rise like upwards raindrops on her face. She touched it after it touched her cheek, and she frowned. It was good that it was dark, not for hiding what the monster in this place had left behind, but for the sight of the monster itself. She knew it without needing to see it. She'd seen it 3 times before, and even the memory of it made her shiver, yet she was a shaper with the hands of God. Taming monsters was a matter of course. She shaped her voice from her tongue, and there sent it off to the place where her apprentice awaited her, asking, "You are ready?" An answer soon came back to her ears. "Idiot, of course." She whispered, "Shut up," and lit an air light hanging from her hip, swiftly pulling the illumination out of it. and in front of her, spreading it throughout the gallery. Now she saw paintings of ancient angels. She saw paintings of God. She saw paintings of great bones, the hollowed spine and ribs of Lephon. And she saw the great beast itself she was here to hunt, lurking at the far wall and staring steady at her with a single eye at the end of a long and thick stalk. Its body was hiding behind 8 feathered wings. Seeing its eye, she cursed under her breath and moved. The beast's eye shone with plasmatic heat, and the area behind her, and now at her side, was blasted back with immense and rippling power. The beast pulled away at 2 of its wings, revealing a mouth bereft of lips and teeth, and, a pale thing, it screamed. Second ever instance of actual world building. Hell yeah. The Shaper threw up her hands and stopped its voice before it reached her. That voice beat down around her and cracked the floor. Frames of the gallery paintings ruptured, and the monster, power who had chosen to rage here, flew fast towards her. It spread all 8 of its wings to reveal its lean and muscular body, contorted and not human, non-animal. Its ridged spine arced with violence, and suddenly the roof above burst apart. The stained glass above, the stone and wood above, before fully falling. Much of it coalesced into the shape of a sphere, and above that sphere was the hand of a child. The child threw the colossal weapon down with great and pulsing force, clear through the power's spine. The beast exploded to the ground, and the pale-haired child above gazed down upon it with piercing eyes. And now, sit, she said. Riz, hello, how's it going? Shaper, the name seems familiar. Maybe? With the beast now struggling, but in a sense stilled, the first Shaper, went towards it and laid a hand on its neck. Return to the air, she said, and have the other powers take care of you. The beast's body then suddenly pounded and shone with light. Its shape compressed out the hold of the spear, forming a small sphere of light before her palm. She looked backwards and cast that light out of the door, and finally, Showy, she said, glaring up at the child now seated on the end of the gargantuan glass-stone wooden spear. Nice going, Elle. Now we'll have to lie about it. We can't pay for the roof. My dear Nell, we have always been the arbiters of truth, was the child's reply, and she smiled cutely. Her mentor threw a piece of wood at her head, and after it struck, she fell down into the debris. Good thing horrors like that tend to make a mess, said the mentor, as her apprentice roared with anger. They'll probably actually believe us. Look at these bodies. It didn't even finish eating. Ugh. Nell, you just hit me, said the child. Shut up, said the mentor, not looking at her student as she began looking through the place for survivors. Something gets raised to might have been a past life. Do you believe in God? Not gods, but God. Do you believe in the one that exists beyond you? No matter your belief, God is real, and God is dead. This here is the story about the birth of the new God. But the question is important. It echoes through time, eternal. Belief is what makes almost everything. It makes men and women act. It makes truth. It made Arcaea. But God, the world, Lephon, dead though he might be, he still exists and is father to all, and of course to those with the hands of God. You know them, the Shapers. Chiritsu, actually, that's her name. The 8th. And hyphens. Did the bad ending for silent answer? I did, yes. I did. Swan Song. And we're playing with, yep. I banked in on Winter Co, so we're playing with Co. Tasty fries. Downloading at a snail's pace here. Alright, let's do it. Gaming. Is Void. I should mention that's wordplay on Testify. Oh, Testify. Tasty fries. I get it. I get it. I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm not stupid. Yeah, and ironically, playing in my lap is better than that shit-ass table. It's more stable this way. Banger. Nice full combo. There we go. Offset is looking terrible on stream right now. Just a second of delay. Yeah, I don't know how to, like, fix that. It's synced up for me. I could try something real quick. Hold on. I'm going to disconnect it. And I'm going to reconnect it. No, I'm not playing with Bluetooth headphones. No, I'm wired. Alright. Alright, let's try again. That seems a little bit better. I just unplugged and replugged it is all. Yeah, I have an audio splitter. So this is connected over HDMI, and I'm listening with earbuds splitted, and then the audio is piped in with line in. So there's no delay for me. Because otherwise I was trying to play over, like, the, you know, delay with capture, and it was just not good. So it should be better now. 2 girls received payment for completing their task outside of a building. People didn't like specters having free trespass in government offices. As Nell leaned against a tree and Nell sat above her on a branch, they listened to the debriefing of the official who had given them the exorcism job. Though it wasn't spring, cobalt flower petals drifted through the air from nothing. They all paid this no mind, a typical event on Lefon. And finally, if you two could take a look at the town's air spinning engines, it would be great help, said the official. Ah, we will, Nell answered with a light smile, and she turned and began to walk away. She added, don't do that, Elle. And the official looked upwards to find the pale-haired child aiming a floating rock at one of the nearby building's windows. Oh my god. The stone fell. The child looked at her teacher, and after sticking out her tongue, she dropped as if weightless from the tree. They'd been working together for 3 years, since Elle was 9. Nell was 17 herself now, and yet she felt like an adult for having to deal with the girl. The girl was capricious, volatile, and funny. It was easy to be charmed by her, and easy to want to hit her over the head. The two weren't sisters or family, but it did feel that way at times. Engineering? Again? Elle complained as they walked through the quiet town. Her hands were behind her head, and her eyes were scanning the air for anything more interesting than that drudgery. Non-shapers just can't handle powers like we can. It's reliable work, said Nell. She had fished a little tablet from her things, and now flipped the switch at its side, began to breathe, and its screen lit up. Though I can't lie, I'd love more gardening work myself. God, this town doesn't have any coin exchanges. Why do they pay us in coins? Coin from the third Terra. Very stable currency, Elle mocked, almost repeating something the official had said earlier. You don't even know what that means. Shut up. Listen for a moment. A third Terra was just mentioned. It hadn't been mentioned, but these Terra totaled to 8. Each Terra is an Earth, and these Earth expanses extend from a certain spire, the spire of Lephon, and so, of course, the spine of God. Spine of Lephon. His ribs, too, protect God's lifeless body is this world, the cradle of life, and his spine holds every piece together. This is a real world, not one invented or one after. It is a world of certain logic, bound by rules, unlike another made by a fractured heart. It is the old world of Shapers, where Shapers once meant everything and then meant nothing. Corpse world of a giant with might and presence beyond measure. 7 discs of land, each like a separate planet spread out and flattened, are shelved above the largest below. The largest one is not a disc, but akin to a filled bowl, akin to a stomach of dirt, and the people of Lephon called that Terra the heart. And what it all means is another important question, and its unknown answer has split the world apart. Meaning, culturally, Lephon has always been this way. Play Renegade. What was that other one? I liked that one. This one sounds good. Oh, Sky Delta. Okay, good shit. Good shit, good shit. Good shit. We're playing Peak. It's Peak, baby. Fucking slaps. I don't know what I combo dropped there. Now, let me know how the latency is now. It's a great song. I fucked it up, but learned a bit about pivoting your fingers, give your other hand space. Yeah, I did. I did actually learn a bit from that video. Thank you, Noel. Also, the latency looks better now, so that's good. My face is warm. I think it's all the caffeine I've been drinking. I have a lot of story here. 2 fixers always had to travel. In time, they made their way towards the 5th Terra through the spine. The inner caverns of the spine were always busy with invention across many bone and man-made ledges, too crowded and busy to allow travelers to walk and climb among them. People had to ride higher or lower via Spithra instead, jerking gargantuan metal. These frankly worrying machines were designed to loudly climb inside the bones of God. Girls always rode them to travel between Terra as well. This day, they reserved seats beside one another, and as the Spithra climbed in fits and starts, they shaped the sound between them so they could quietly speak. Other passengers without such luxury scowled to see them. So, the Song of Angels is all total nonsense? Elle asked, her voice leaping with the crab-like transporter's terrible movements. Her teacher haltingly answered, No, the Song of Angels is one of the Fourth's prophecies, and while we did go through that bad time in the lightless age. I'm pretty sure the song just coincidentally rhymes with history. Latency, good, good. They kept speaking. Is the fourth dead? Asked Elle. No, she should still be around. Her and Faith, Nell replied. The second? I wonder when I'll get a number. And what name I'll be given, Elle sang lightly. When? Elle repeated, looking annoyed. You need to be lucky enough to have Lefon whisper into your ears, and last I checked, only your eyes were special, Elle. I can see sound, you know. Mm-hmm. Hey, Nell, sing a song for me. No. Nell, will I really never become a seeker? I never said that. I was joking about your ears. It's random, practically. Nobody can guess what Lefon is thinking. Lefon is dead. God, huh? God's voice hasn't been heard in 1,000 years. Transport came to a stop. It had to, periodically, to allow passengers to rest. Nell, look, said Elle, and her mentor looked, through a gap between vertebrae and out into space itself. Behind God's back are countless and immense lines. These strands are thread of gold extending, waving out into the dark of space, and they do connect. Lefon's back itself to his spine, and to also countless worlds so distant that near all are unseen, and some few look like stars. Ships fly to and back from them, riding along the gold like brilliant and darting lights. That's the cradle of life, not magic, but miracle, and in this reality, the world, all worlds in life, came from God. Isn't that always true? It's true in a way also of Arcaea. Hungry Arcaea. Hungry is being brought there now, although no strand connects, and although it too is dead. No, Arcaea was not born from Lefon, and nor was its creator. But Nell was killed, and that satisfies the world once white all the same. Okay? Clear, raise the remnant. All these songs are really good so far. And I believe there's a final unlock in this pack as well. That requires they do some bullshit, probably. Should be fun. I love bullshit. Shit. It's probably insane on the higher difficulties. I hear those hardstyle kicks. Huh. Interesting. Alright, also 4 Beyond's Welcome Back Final Verdict. Yeah. Insane on that. Breach of Faith Beyond exists. Yeah. Just doing that like a really frantic part. It sounds like, whoa, like it'd be crazy. Graphics. Nella wasn't dead yet in this story. Nell dies later, and then dies again. Eventually, the girls came to find the second seeker of Lefon, whom God named Faith, an ascendant shaper, a strange woman who spoke breathily and always carried a large and shimmering spear. 2 girls took up a job to suppress the air that involved her, and so found her now at the 5th Terra's edge. It had been a month since they'd arrived on this land. They were a little tired and very ready to rest. They tried and tried to snatch the Seeker's attention, but she was only interested in the unintelligible words of the air surrounding them. Elle kicked in her shin, and Nell kicked Elle's calf in response. And they scowled at one another. Unfazed, Faith finally looked at them, just as a flock of lesser powers, obscure in shape, began to graze through the air between them. Softly. "You're talking to me?" asked the second. Oh, ads start in 50 seconds, by the way. Yes, Nell corrected herself. "I'm sure you would have wanted the fourth to help, but we're a skillful pair." "Ha ha." "She doesn't have time," answered Faith, meeting the younger Shaper's eyes. "Ah, yes, I've heard the 11th came back recently and is resting back home on the heart, but the air is bitter and won't let us speak between Terra," said Faith, finishing Neil's thought with a stoic face. "Even air transmissions will fail, and of course we can't fly through it, so nothing can be done about it." "You could do something," Elle interjected. Faith looked down at her. "Why don't you?" the child asked. But Faith didn't answer. Nell thought to herself, because she can't, only Lefon could. After getting through to the strange woman properly, the details of this suppression task were conveyed. Curb Lefon's breath and cast it back to the realm beyond the Terra, to the swirling vortex that wraps over itself endlessly, and it's both seen and unseen, place of powers called the air. Sea of life flows throughout the Terra, and while it can't slip into Lefon's bones or behind his back, on occasion it will flow too greatly across the Terra and cause malfunctions in everything from machines to nature itself. There are a few similar concepts outside this world. Think of them as spirits or angels, coming in all manner of shapes, moving through themselves, enacting whim and willfully to change the world around them. Spur spontaneous growth, to harm and so on. They are truly powers, at times, even one capable of wishing can't fully stand against them. So the two girls were there to help. A pair of them worked apart from the second Seeker, and as they worked, the weather became strange. As their clothing waved around them in the winds, their arms raised, with hands and fingers moving great and invisible beings. Dark clouds began to brew across the ground. Clouds formed also at their feet, and soon rain began to fall upward around them. Then it became a matter of managing lightning, too. While it may have looked fantastic and interesting, the work was rote. Therefore, Elle quickly grew dissatisfied. While taking hold of an arc of lightning and twisting it into a flower's shape, she asked Nell a question that she had once asked perhaps a dozen times before. "Why do we do all this?" And when Nell ignored her, she asked a couple others, "Is it just penance? Is that all this is?" No, Nell answered her. "Don't overthink it, Elle. It's just the right thing to do. Even though it's worthless, it's all just because we lorded over others in the past. I didn't. And even if I could rule, so what? Come now, tell me why. Why do any of this at all? Who are we proving ourselves to? God? Lefon is dead and..." Elle, be quiet. "We Shapers killed him, right?" Nell dropped her hands and turned to look at her student. The child was giggling, but all her teacher would give her was a glare. Lightning flew up at her sides, lighting the Shaper's eyes. "You are beautiful, Nell," Elle remarked, looking back at her with a wry grin. "Shame you really are stupid." The air flooded around them and grew hot. Little fires came in and out of the weather as powers whispered between themselves unintelligibly. Elle snickered again, and Elle stepped towards her. She grabbed the child's clothing by its front and lifted her one-handed. And, her teeth grit, she began, "Why do you always..." But she went quiet, and Elle lost her smile. After all, it had been 1,000 years. Shapers said that they had killed God, others said God simply perished, and others still said that God gave himself up to birth this beautiful world from his body. Others and others, but the one certainly was his death, and yet the Shapers said that God still had a voice. For their arrogance, their tyranny, and for their claim to the greatest transgression, people had prayed to powers to punish near every Shaper alive, to have them face a reckoning. And as powers do listen to prayer, in ancient times, the hands of God were nearly cut fully from Lefon, and the few who remained were humbled in the wake of it all. But still in faith, Shapers said that the voice could still be heard down on Lefon's heart, and only by they, his chosen people. Yet here so far from the Holy Land, 2 young Shapers heard him. Lefon spoke to 2 girls, and told them of a coming end. Thank you for suffering through the ads, by the way. Breach of Faith. Unlock. Alrighty. Song on Beyond. Is it crazy? I assume it's crazy. It's an 8 on present. And like 8s and 9s. Well, 9s are like my limit. Easy 9s. In this game. So far. I'm getting better, kind of. I haven't really been pushing myself lately. That's for later. Oops. A little tricky, but not too bad. It's fucked up cross-hand tech ever conceived. Shout out Evil for gorgeous vocals. Yeah. Good shit, good shit. Getting them fragments. Girls may have had the hands of God, but they were only girls, and those hands would one day fade into dust. They were simple, only with some little ways they could shape the world around them, and, in Elle's case, a way to gaze within the world. They had not become ascendants, seekers. They could not shape reality itself, nor spur new creation. They could not fight with gods. They were only two girls, now in an overwhelming situation. It sounds familiar. They forgot what had heated them only seconds before. They looked around themselves, wondering if they'd merely heard some miraculous power that could speak in humans' tongues, but it couldn't be. It was too warm and too clear. It felt too sincerely in their hearts and not their heads. It was him, it was Lefon, and he had told the two the same thing. Nell repeated it. The second seeker, going to sever Lefon by his spine? You heard that too, Nell? So that was Lefon? Lefon talked to us? You heard it? Nell asked. Not having heard Elle, she then stammered to the child. Ah yes, yeah, I heard it. That was... Worriedly, Elle asked her, what did he mean by when they sleep and wake? Powers beyond the Terra, Nell began. He means when they rest and go dark for night, and wake and glow bright for day. Lefon has no suns or moons, only them, and he said it twice so. 2 days? 2 days. They were quiet. The storm of the powers around them raged all the same. She'd have to go behind Lefon's back, Nell muttered. Some power would stop her otherwise, but cutting through Lefon's spine, is it even possible, even for a seeker? Nell placed her hand on her mentor's. Nell was still lifting her by the front of her clothes, after all. Nell put her down and looked out over the edges of the fifth Terra. If it's in 2 days, she said quietly, then there's nobody else to stop her, only us. Can't call anyone else about this. If we could, who would believe us? We don't have to, Elle finished, and Nell looked back on her confused. Lefon said, this is death, this is done. We don't have to do anything. We don't even need to stay here. Elle, you mean... After saying this, briefly the teacher went silent. You leave by a strand, said Nell. The strand and the world it goes to will be destroyed with the spine's collapse. It happens with any strand being severed. Yes, but if Lefon's spoken to us, soon we won't need a strand. Nell narrowed her eyes upon her student. I'm not leaving, said the teacher. Lefon blesses me with ascension, all the better that I can stay here and stop Faith. You don't understand. I know that you don't, but if you want to leave then, go on and do it, but I won't. Nell turned, lifted her hands, and resumed her work of suppressing the rampant air. She spoke only one more time to the little girl staring up at her back. You want to be a god, El, and I know what you believe a god to be, but Lefon is himself the example. A god isn't a being of power and whim. A god is a savior and protector, and that's why we call one's favor grace and a blessing. I did not leave. She helped finish the job, and the two of them shared a moment of tension between themselves and Faith when the Seeker returned to them. Before the second left, they did not tell her what Lefon had told them. After all, they did not understand her and did not want to. They feared her. However, they would need to face that fear, to face an end unforetold by the Song of Angels. And in 2 days, when they would meet again, they would shape the world itself, everything, anything, if only to stop her. L, not I. My bad. It looked the same to me. Lament Rain. Ah, Lament Rain. Lament Rain. Do we have to do something here? Oh, just unlock? Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, man. Teehee. Through Umbral Field 26, where shadow hail fell over the sunken mountains, past the frozen capital Non, beset by frigid air, girls marched, rode, and flew through the Fifth Terra, reaching a gate city and finding their illegal trespass through Lefon's back. They tried a little subtlety, but not much can be managed in a rush. Even when shaping light around oneself, the invisible can be quite visible. But still they made their way. And then there they were behind him, where the 1,000 strands were laid out, where they bled oxygen to flow throughout space itself, at least here, behind the back of God. It was a forest of gold and giant threads waving out from a tower spine, and a woman was already there, wielding a spear that shimmered strangely against reality. She, the second seeker, looked out to them. You two, she said, looking upon them dully. I know the two of you. Why are you here? To watch the comings and goings? While they didn't answer, she nodded gently. Ah, she said, it must have been that Lefon spoke to you. Nell asked her, Faith, did Lefon tell you to do this? And Faith replied, I believe this to be what he needs. She shook her head sadly. Nothing I tell you would be anything you want to hear. You're right, Elle answered, and Faith nodded her way. Dice and Ashron again. Lefron's death is a cruel miracle, said the Seeker. You two who haven't seen any world apart from this, think that his love is all that matters. You move along lines that you think he wants you to move along. You are all slaves to Lefon, and Lefon slaves to you all. This is a bad place, worse than you can even imagine, and it doesn't need to be. Faith lifted her spear, and while it seemed certainly off to Elle, staring at the blade caused her to reflexively wince. That edge hadn't been made here, and merely by existing in a space to it foreign, was already cutting at the world. To look at it made Elle feel as if her eyes had been cut too. It wasn't simply a spear to kill, but something forged to erase. I won't bother telling you the plan, said Faith. Only the result, rebirth. Through countless deaths? Asked Nell, her voice beginning to shake. Erasing a board isn't a big deal, Faith replied, even if you don't remember what was written there. Hearing this, Nell had enough and launched herself forward. Breath was pulled from lungs. Storms were summoned within space. Matches were lit, and fire was cast from them. Force was thrust forward. Force and power. It's how shapers fight, with everything. Although to call this a fight, sincerely, would be a lie. In time, Faith simply pointed a finger at Nell, and just with that, the young girl was violently forced back. Nell struck against Lefon's spine with a terrible sound, soon tasting blood on her tongue. She shook, almost paralyzed, and when she looked up, she saw that Faith had her hand at her apprentice's neck. Her thoughts rushed. She wanted to cry out. She prayed. Yes, she prayed. It's hardly ever enough to want or even to need. What bends the tide of what some might call faith might be a miracle, but often it is instead born from old seeds. Seeds of passion and effort may in time be recognized. To the erudite and assiduous, should you speak to God, he might hear you. For something like that, you don't need faith. And yet Nell, that girl, she believes in God. And it may have made her think. Faith is why Lefon heard her then. There in mystery, here in Lefon. In 1,000 years, Lefon had spoken to no one. Lefon is dead and had been far longer than even 2 millennia. Has he desires? Has he wants? What compels God? Why did he speak to Nell? 1,000 years before, why did he speak to Faith? To some end, surely. God has plans for all of you, after all. Nell heard Lefan's voice again. His sound bled into her, and the spine behind her grew hot. As something deep in Lefan's heart resounded, her heart soundly beat back. Her eyes and tongue had changed, and after she was left with a piece of God in her palm and another name. The second briefly lost breath as radiance erupted from the bones before her. She gazed through the waving strands and could see a new number being called down. With this hesitation, Elle seized the opportunity and moved the air around them to push the seeker away, and both looked back to God. There they saw Nell, swathed with gold, within gold fragments, and with images of unknown past, present, future, and beyond, reflecting all around her. Callback. Lethan told her to arise eternal. She, Nell, would be the eighth seeker and compassion. Her body began to heal, and her eyes once more set upon the second. And so, as a new god was born, Lefan's voice receded again. Song time? Song time. Let's fucking go. What's the difficulty on this one? 8+. Okay, I think we can handle it. Here we go. Yes, this song. I've been waiting for this song. Fuck. Fuck. Sucking right now. Hoping it lets up and build some meter. Not required to pass this though, right? We'll see. Rough beginning though. I guess they'll pass it maybe. Doesn't look good. Oh, it switched the colors on me. Nope. Beyond 11, by the way, yeah. Alright, track lost. We'll see what happens here. I don't know if I have to clear it or not. I might lower the difficulty. You read this. I think I just have to clear it. What if we used an easy partner? We could try. Not what I meant to do. No worries. Maybe we can easy clear it. We'll give it a shot. And if not, we'll lower the difficulty. But I want to at least try to clear it at this difficulty. Just gotta keep my cool. Easy meter putting in work right now. Much better. It's probably an up score too. Probably got a better grasp on it that time. Oops. Okay. Remember when I told you to level up Fatalis and Nether Drop? I can tell you to change languages, just do keyboard. Oh. Oh, we still can. Alright, did anything happen there? Huh. Do I have to do something? Do I have to max her out? Chapter 8 in world mode. Where's Chapter 8? This one? I don't know why they don't give you a hint. Everything's mouse faster. Okay. Should I do it now? Yeah, world mode. Should I just, like, max her out? I can do it. I don't mind doing it. I'm in story mode, yeah. Oh, world mode, okay. But should I level her up? Should I just max her out now? Chapter 8 in world mode. Alright, Fatalis Akari. Become strong. Become strong. Alright. World mode. Speed this up so much, okay. Chapter 8. Chapter 8? Okay. I have 4 stamina. Does that matter or no? 9. Okay. Oh, new map. New map, question mark? New map. Okay. Oh, it's negative, Nell's map looks different. Yeah, no stamina. Yeah. Okay, wait. So hold on. So no stamina, but if I use Fatalis Sakari, doesn't that lock world mode for... Doesn't it lock world mode for an hour, or can I do it in one shot? Like, switch maps and look at our map's border. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, but if I use Fatalis Sakari, won't it lock me out for an hour? Or like I said, can I go in one go? Because otherwise I can use Taritsu or someone else. Disables cooldown. Oh. Okay. If you insist. Horizontal gauge to normal gauge. Okay, you sure? Alright. I'll do it. Let's do it. Oh, you're right. It does force it to normal gauge. Interesting. There we go. Take 10 plays, I think. Oh, okay. Well, strap in, everybody. .8, nice. Okay, there we go. Oh, interesting. First of all, there's a stamina square. So what does this mean? Do I just play? Yeah, this, yeah. I think I read about this square. Like, there's like this is a special square. Do I have to do something special here? Can try? Will it waste time? Whoops. Good old climax, why not? A good old climax. We love those.
Drop your weapon, put your hands on your head, and get down on the ground.
So interesting that it forces the normal gauge. I'm sure there's a reason for that. Climax and Speakle and Paradigm. So close. Oh my god. Let's see what happens, I guess. Oh? Okay. Interesting. Oh, oh. It just turned red. I looked up, it like turned red. What the fuck? Oh, now everything is 6? Everything is 6s. And a 7. Was that way before? One of those bullshit moments I'm hoping they'll change somebody. I'll go to story mode. Story mode. Interesting. Now on the partner menu. Compassion. Okay. That's new. The secret nickname. Hold on to illustration. Okay. Did I let go now? Whoa. Crazy. Let me guess, I have to use compassion in world mode? Continue as normal. Oh, okay. So... Fatalis Akari. World mode again. Alright. Also, the next requirement, I'll tell you... Oh, I stand my strength. Okay. Sorry, Fatalis. Go. We'll do something interesting now. I really like this song. I really, really like this song. I actually found this song on Spotify. That's my listen to because I like it so much. It's haunting. It's moody. It's cool. Atmospheric. Oops.
Torx, Asteri, Game Shores. Thing to
Huh?
Good morning from Singapore.
Good morning. How you doing? It's afternoon here, but whatever. We're rhythm gaming. A little sloppy, but that's fine. Good morning from Singapore. Oh, you're in Singapore now? That's crazy. There's a 17-hour one-way flight didn't kill me. What are you doing in Singapore for? I'm curious. We love her song drop with 4.0 Final Verdict, by the way. Oh, okay. The one I just played or another song? Play result. Whoa. Crazy. That one, okay. Yeah, that's a great song. Okay, that was crazy. Now, I gotta use some more bullshit, right? 9 steps. Cis Saite. This one. I think you keep accidentally changing the language on your... Just keep going? Oh, okay. Alright, what else should we play? 6-7. Oh, my 6-7 joke. Oh my fucking god, okay. I love this song. I love We Have Particle Arts at Home. I actually think this is actually... People might crucify me for saying this. I actually like this more than Particle Arts. Playing all the emotional bangers right now. Yeah, right, my beloved. Yeah, because people improved on Near Rave after Porter Robinson. Yeah. Botanica and Complex Show. Alright. I see what you now mean about maxing out Hikari Fatalis now. Because of the silly stuff. Copyright. Yen. 0 fragments. Missed the stamina, but that's fine. Keep going. 60 step, yeah. Keep going, okay. What else was I going to play? This one's a banger. This one is a banger. This is a club banger. Never get to play the song with Fatalis Hikari because of the gauge. I always fuck up this part though. And the main reason I can't hard clear it yet. I can normal clear it though. The rest of the song is easy. And a banger. Again, sloppy, but whatever. Song has its lines, I guess, yeah. Keep going until you notice something changed the gameplay UI specifically. Okay. There result 9. 9! 1/2. Question mark? Yen. Alright, now it's cracked. This one's cracked, like me. Haha, just kidding, I'm not cracked. My ass is, though. Anyway, do I just go again? Okay. We'll do the other one now. Love this track. All right. Very sloppy, but I don't care. Clearly not my best. Yeah. I'm like taking a debuff because I'm playing on my lap and I'm like not nearly as good as usual, so keep that in mind. Oh, what's this? There's more. It changed. One step. Keep going? Because it's like different now. Keep going. Okay. Nothing but bangers. Because I usually play easier stuff with on the Fatalis gauge, so I'm playing harder stuff. Cyberpunk. Cool beans. Grand spell, perhaps? Okay. I don't know if I have that one, but I can look. Did I lose potential? Whatever. Oh, it changed again. Okay. It did a thing. It changed. Oh, this is crazy. It fucks. So what it does, let's tease the players. Yeah, like 3,000 fragments. Almost. 9,999 ether drop, 999 warp shard, and a thing. That's crazy. Alright, do I just keep going? Max value, ether drop, and warp shard, yeah. Oh, that's 29,000. I'm crazy. I mean, that's stupid. That's insane. Fuck you, yeah. Nah, they'd be overpowered. Then they can't make money off shit. What if you hacked it, though? That'd be funny. Again, just proceed. Okay, yeah. Grand spell. I don't know where that is. I do not have Grand Spell. I'll bookmark it for later, though. I'm not gonna buy it, sorry. We do this, though. Maybe later. I'm feeling cheap. We're all gonna die. I'm feeling cheap. It's $1, I know, but, you know, maybe later. Maybe later. Give me 100 bits and I'll buy it.
We're all gonna die.
Oops. Whoops. I haven't played this chart a lot. I just got it, so. For world mode. Die.
We're all gonna die. Anyway, let as well enjoy yourself.
I really want to do cock and ball torture.
I do. Oh my god, who redeemed that? Oh, Ezen. Hi, Ezen. How's it going? No way, that is above my current budget. Well, it's above mine, too. If I do it later, I get paid as a count. Sure. So there be rhythm games. There are indeed rhythm games. Hello, Ezen. First she says Dawn, but sure, pop off. No. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, Ezen. Thanks for stopping by. Doing rhythm gaming. We're doing story mode in this silly thing. Has it changed? It's changed. Now it's 60. And does the thing happen? Alright. Now it's 13 steps away, and it's 60. So... is it just proceed as normal, or is it something else now? My right leg is hurting. Sorry, I gotta adjust. Go play, okay. I like this one. He's playing by different. Yeah. Ugh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hard mode. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can do this. Might have to lock in. Tangled up in my headphone cables. So far, so good, though. Not floundering. What am I losing meter to? Whatever. Alright, now what? Okay, it's red. You said fall. Am I supposed to fail that song? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, okay. It said fall, and I was like, is that fall or fail? Fall, okay. Wasn't sure. Like, it's different. Am I supposed to just, like, lock in? Spam all immediately, but no. Okay. Interesting. Minus 15. Something, something. What the hell? What the hell? I did fail. I fell down. Alright, interesting. Fall again, or just play again? Keep failing, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I love obtuse, obscure ways of unlocking rhythm game songs. It's so silly and I love it. Unironically. Like, how do people figure this shit out, honestly? Trial and error, I guess. Alright, tell me when to stop failing. Negative 15. Oh? Oh, oh. Add hints to this. They really should, yeah. I'll tell you the last requirement. Did I fall again? I'm gonna stop. Okay. Hard gauge again, so I guess I'll fall again. Those that don't know what's going on, at least that part is obvious, yeah. For those that don't know what's going on, I'm sure they're, like, very confused. I notice it's down to 20. And then at 10, it probably does this thing. See what happens. Yeah, I noticed that, yeah. Once it wants me to play a song again, I'll play a song again. Rather, this song is what I meant to say. And we're on a special square all the way at the bottom. Alright, restriction is this song. Should I equip a normal partner? Very required. You don't have to worry about clearing the song. However, at the very end, there'll be a red trace. Tap it with the rhythm of the beeps. Alright. Don't have to worry about clearing the song. I'm gonna go with this one. Ignore the other notes. Follow the beeps. Red trace. Interesting. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Is it stable enough? I'm gonna be lazy on this one. Adjusting my iPad thing, so I'm losing meter, is fine. Adjusting. Mainly running my fail state, yeah. I was adjusting my iPad, by the way, earlier, which is why I wasn't hitting notes, because my right foot was, like, feeling asleep, so... Not that I have to make excuses, because I don't have to actually pass this song, apparently. I just have to do a funky thing. I'm not worried about that. Whoa. Whoa, cool. Cool. Oh, shit. Cool. Oh, that swirling background is neat. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. I missed one. Is that bad? This is insane. Oh, it's designate. Yeah. Love animated backgrounds. I haven't seen him actually do the red note requirement and just do it first. Be interesting. Yeah. I did miss one of them. Ascension witnessed. Interesting. Okay. Two seekers met and clashed. New light cascaded around them, and power whipped out between the two like typhoon gales. Although she was young, compassion was determined to have Faith's lead. Faith saw this, saw that Elle was still trying to help her teacher, so went to Elle instead. She left their fighting briefly and went straight up to the child. She grabbed the child's right wrist, pulled it up. And using her spear, she took the limb from Elle. Holy fuck. Elle looked at the limb she'd lost as the second dropped it callously to float through space. She soon felt her consciousness fading. Nell shivered and froze on seeing this, so Faith returned to her. Faith took Nell's shoulders, drew back her spear again, and quickly she ran the spear through the young woman's body, the seams of reality warping around upon contact, undoing who Nell was. So, in almost an instant, Nell had gone. The child, meanwhile, went still and cold. I believed in nothing. Belief drives, but it's fickle and can change. Knowledge, logic, certainty. The stuff that makes Lefon the better place that all drove the girl. So now Nell was dead. She watched the second cast aside her teacher's body through a wide and quivering stare. She breathed heavily, through gravely wounded. Her thoughts were now clear again. She turned her eyes to Lefon's back. As those eyes began to dry, began to bleed, brain pounding, she stopped the flow of time. Whoa. Holy shit. The name her first love gave her was Elle, simple and honest, but it became affectionate. Still was only one letter of her true name. Her name was special, a name without meaning apart from what she grants it. Now hollowed within Arcaea's heart is the name of a new being beyond all. This is true. Lefon is one god. Oh. Lacrima is another. She looked into his spine, into his heart. She saw there the shade of his soul, so she commanded him. Lefon is in many ways inscrutable. He does not hear prayer, for he cannot hear. He does not listen to his children. But still, to command him, that's no miracle. There is only the end of 100,000 ways divine, and to call it fate would be trite too. It is undeniable. Lacrima was deserving. Lacrima? Hollowed and drive nerves, long quiet of synaptic pulse, warmed now with recognition. The stony back stirred with old feeling. The heart of God shook, and for a moment the air went still. Its reality changed then. All knew, all innately recognized that girl. Changing Lefon at its core, she became rule itself. The girl spoke to God and made him hear. She made her voice reach the depths that only her eyes could see. His eyes Lefon had blessed her with, and the hands and fingers he had given her too. She spoke in a tongue she did not know, but felt, told dead Lefon her desire. Give a number, give a name, give perfection in these symbols, and grant this Holy One everything. Not just any number and name, hers, Nell's. Nell was one person who did not deserve grace, Lefon agreed. Lakimura would instead become his legacy. She raised her arm towards his bones, and there she shaped the lingering will of God. A new color was born amidst the forest of giants' gold threads. It was her, Lakimura, and it shined cold throughout all of space, into his ribs and spine, and beyond the terra and the air. Power filled her body. Her right arm found its way back to her. She began to reshape herself to seal any wounds. Lefon had listened to her, and now he spoke again. She would arise here behind him and after him. Lakimura, or Ascendant, Eighth Seeker, Insight. After the flow of time resumed, she set her healed eyes on the second. Witnessing the risen insight, Faith realized with pain that Lefon's will had been set. She fought against it, she did, but it was with that same futility as to fight a wave. Lakimura overwhelmed her and pressed her down against a new land she had made. She summoned a miniature star above Faith's back and made it collapse there, rending the Seeker's body to nothing in only a few moments. She dismissed the destroyed star, and after, all was quiet again. The story steadily draws to its conclusion. Lakimura did not leave her mentor dead. She brought her down to the land she had crafted and revived the young woman, bringing her soul back and healing the body's wounds. But with the two of them all alone, and there behind Lefon, Lakimura standing and Nell on her knees, Nell knew at once what Lakimura had done in her absence, and she went a new kind of cold. In all that it means, Nell had failed her child. And not an anomaly, they make this very clear, yeah? Lakimura looked down upon her silently. She looked deeply into her, into the core of her being, and she asked, Nell, why won't you come with me? It hadn't been said. She could see in her sister's heart the two of them were not aligned. Within, she could see that her teacher wanted to beg her not to go, because she had floated the idea so many times before to become a god and to leave the world behind. Nell, you're alive again, so speak to me, said God. Nell looked up to her and finally replied, why won't I come? Why do you want to go? They both knew her answer, and yet Lakimura still gave it. I can't live for anyone but myself. You shouldn't either, Nell. You don't need to. You won't be thanked for it. You won't be praised. You will die at the hands of an angel, and no one but I will remember you. We don't have to die, Elle, her teacher answered. Stay, and we... Lakimura slowly shook her head. I can see it, she said. There isn't any saving us from that end. Every shaper here will die. Nell hung her head and shook it in turn. No, she said, I won't allow that. Shut up! Lakimura roared. Her voice struck throughout everything and made Nell, for a moment, still. When Nell looked back at her, her eyes stared back, wrathful. I told you a lie, Nell, she continued in a trembling voice, trembling with rage. I can live for you. Do you need me to say it? Do you need me to enunciate? To put it to paper? To say so obviously that I love you? Whoa, lesbians, and confirmed. So she and her now capitalized. Hearing this, her mentor shook and broke in expression. Her eyes brimmed with tears. She hiccuped them. Tears fell from her face. She cried. She continued to cry. Like a mirror, she shouted over her mentor's tears. Of course I love you. Why would I still be standing here if not for you? I won't leave you. I can't. You're too charming not to love. You're nearly everything to me. I don't want you to die. I hate the idea of you dying now. And great, now you're crying, and now you won't answer me. Forlorn Nell, always caring and caring. I could hate you for it. I do. I hate that in you completely. You waste everything you are on people so much less than you. She stopped speaking. Her body was trembling now. Her gold eyes fell on the girl beneath her. Nell shook her head. She would not abandon anyone but for Elle. And Lakimura told her with a voice like ice, You're sad. That's right, God repeated. You are forlorn, and 8 can't belong to you. Nell stared up at her student, who was now staring into Lefon's back. You deserve a mark of ruin, said Lakimura. You deserve a hex. You will be 6. Bear that cursed symbol forever. Deep in Lefon's heart, something new was scrawled upon a black canvas, and it became the new truth. Now changed, the only words forlorn could give her student were, I'm sorry. Lakimura answered, You are. But Nell, I love you for that too. Credits? No. A terror in space opened behind the new god, a gate to elsewhere. She bent and held Nell's face gently by one hand, laid her lips on her sister's cheek. She lingered. She thought for a moment to stay. She stood and she turned, away from her teacher and away from Lefon. For longer, her hand stayed at her sister's cheek. She took it away. She hid her face. She stepped through the gate. It closed and she was gone. One final story remains for the Shapers, but it has already been told by another in another place. The story of when you'd call Taritsu died, where Nell had died before her in vain. Because powers are power. One can coax them, one can shift them, but on Lefon, they always are. An angel descended. For the second and final time, the Shapers had a reckoning. But the Eternal One was not there. She remains and had remained for a very long time. Many years have passed. Centuries maybe, although another might order events incorrectly and tell you on top of that it wasn't long ago. On her journey, she found Arcaea, and with Nell's death, Arcaea had found her old teacher too. No, Lekabira doesn't know this. Arcaea Station goes hard, yeah. Oh yeah, that is a bit weird. Fuck. But Arcaea's stories are not Lefon's. They can be told by another. History has been conveyed, stolen maybe, at any rate recorded. Now. The new god's will is whim, and she is a capricious girl. Her aims, wouldn't you like to know them? Well, but have one truth before you go. Don't believe in her. Belief makes truth, after all. Because you see, while the creator of that place had lost her power, while Arcaea may be dead or dying, this is so. There, God is not. Cool. Alright, now what? Astral? Oh shit, another song. Oh fuck, hold on. Gotta lock in. Alright, no meter, it's an 8. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Why can't I hit those notes? Not a very inspired chart during those parts. Holy fuck, this song though. Can't believe I cleared that. Only because I heard the ding. Swishy, hello! Yeah, it does go straight into the song, yeah. Hello, Swishy. In context, as red notes are requirements for unlocking AQ. Challenge is not terminal song obtained. Cool. Like 6 red notes. Most people fail that challenge by hitting the normal notes to go straight to the screen. Oh, neato. Very cool, very cool. Very cool. World map unlocked. Also cool. Love that. Oh shit. Oh, divine grace falls upon you in a dead world. It's back to the title. Without light or conflict. Arcaea. Whoa. Cool. Sequence completely changes? Wow. For the future, by the way. Cool. Change the icon for Arcaea. Cool. Oh! Insight. Skill. Of power forbidden to all but one. Lacrima. Skill. Hard. Eruption gauge. Chance to Ursa partners world plays with 2x progress. Cool. 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 Thank you, picture. You won't credit. Okay. AQ. That was Lucid Astoria. I'll do the easy mark because whatever. I'm not gonna pass it because it's a 10. I guess we'll see what it does. Also, after this, I have to use the bathroom, so we'll do that. Oh, DJ Grimoire. Okay, that explains a lot. Yeah, I'm not gonna pass this as a 10, but whatever. Those symbols are crazy. Whoa. I see what you mean. That's crazy. That's so cool. Oh. I love like the fucking runes it's like spelling out with the traces. That's so fucking cool. That's sick as fuck. Funny chart. Ah, yeah, I was using the mirror skill. Does that fuck it up? Or does it not make a difference? Or batshit gimmick charts that aren't important to story are locked behind beyond grinding. Yeah. Agreed. Alright, we're in an ad break, so that's perfect timing. So I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Enjoy the menu music and the ad. I need to piss. So I'll be back. Be right back. I'm back. Let me get my headphones back in. You got any more story after this, by the way? I want to. It's been 2 hours. It's like been pretty short. So I want to do more story. Read. Which one's right? Which one's left? I can mark these or something. Alright, IM's in. Headphones on. Okay. Let's do more story mode. Because I want to. Alright, Lucian Astoria, we did that. We have Extant Amna, Liminal Eclipse. What did you say you wanted? Extant Amna is probably what you want to do, right? Probably. Also, let me get some water real quick. Liminal next. Okay. Liminal Eclipse. Okay. Let me sorry first because cool boss. Cool, alrighty. Oh, we got a lot here. Okay. Alright, story continues. It isn't usual, you know. Those bodies there in that poorly made place. They aren't too poorly made themselves. Maybe from the creator's wish for life. At any rate, when that girl fell apart into threads of glass, there was no usual thing. In order to make sure that she remained herself from one world to the next. Insight. Arcaea's visitor reduced Maya to her basic parts. She wasn't destroyed. Listen, are you worried that a girl made of glass upon leaving Arcaea will always split or shatter upon reaching the world's boundary? It is deeply unlikely. Wishes made by gods aren't so fragile. Would you like to join that girl again after she fell into a better place? As a spiral of threads, she still was very conscious. In a better place, marked by color and known by sense, Maya fell down from a black sky run through with rivers of amber. A spiral of glass threads passed through a gate in that sky and down into a quiet place. She was sent gently through a doorway and urgently, the door shut closed behind her. She came back together on a vermilion carpet and uncomfortably laid across stone, the two-colored girl born of tragedy, crying again. Her eyes opened to an unknown ceiling, her breathing quickened. She wiped her tears away with her sleeves and said, Who was that? She whispered, to no answer. Her eyes and mind flashed with the visitor's image. What kind of crazy, awful woman, she muttered. Seemed that at all she had been saved, that girl was very hateful and ingracious. Though her swirl of thoughts should be kept to her head, while Maya is rude, her thoughts should be hers. To the curious, perhaps Arcaea will be rude once more and record her thoughts without her knowing again. Maya pushed herself up and rose to her knees. She had heard the door lock behind her. She tried it anyway. It did not open, and she faced forward again. Another door waited ahead, a way further in, rather than out. After some thinking, she stepped forward and opened that door. On the other side, the room was warm, and the quiet soothed her ears. A vast atrium. Above, the ceiling was ridged like the bones of a dead giant, and austere columns, large and domineering, stood beside her. Though feeling at ease, Maya looked at it all with clear skepticism. She asked aloud, what kind of place was this, and where was the woman who had come from the sky? Muttering about all that, she began to wander. There's no dust in a perfect world, and no lack of order. Everything that should have a place has one. Maya would find that things from other places are not dropped anywhere in this place. They are put down warmly. So this place reflected the heart and love of God. Statues and tomes, plants in rows, others in cases, globes and other hanging and standing shapes, maps of other places, tools and machines displaying fountains and mirrors, a lot of things, and certainly not from one place. As Maya's footsteps rang out long through the new room, she announced, "A manor? It's empty." A standard voice, a test. It seemed that there was nobody there to hear. Vast portraits, paintings, representations were hanging on half the walls she could find. More baubles, unfamiliar to her, were in every hall and room she visited, but the canvases continued to draw her attention. At one, a portrait of a white sand sea, she stopped. She stared. It wasn't that it was very familiar. She seemed to want to test it as shortly as she reached out and touched its canvas. At touch, the image rippled at her fingertips like touching a water reflection, but her fingers would not pass through. Nor a stone weight she hurled at the canvas like a brute. That gateway is only for the master of the house. Grimacing and not knowing this, Maya moved on. Through empty halls, where now and then the half-sight of gossamer phantoms stepping past, stopping her as they caught her eye, where a distant voice could sometimes be heard, shortly dissolving into silence before she could even turn to guess at a source. She wandered, seeking more, in a classical and eclectic world not collected from other places but curated. Eventually she stole an empty journal. Eventually she stole a plume pen, seemingly full of infinite ink. Sat on a pretty chair and by the unchanging gold and black light of the outside, coming in from the many windows of the woman's manor, Maya began to write. Maya, 1, she wrote. When I first woke up, I wasn't sure that I died, but I'm beginning to question the notion that I ever did. Rather, I may more accurately be alive again. Where I woke was a place called Arcaea, and Arcaea isn't where here is. While Arcaea may be a cool and strange place, I believe it is a world with more potential than this woman's. And potential is the seed of hope, its blossom, the future. My name seems to be Maya. I don't believe in God, she wrote. For the one who might find this, I'll write down all that I know, for you. Clear Viola Liaura. Not future. Hello, Gumi, and welcome to Arcaea. Alrighty. Cacao. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. I fucked that up. Hold on. Bola also underrated. Try that again. Nice full combo. Cool beans. We need more water in a second. I'm almost running out. My fault for not filling up beforehand, though. So Maya seemed to wish for her thoughts to be known. She has grown, it seems. So be it. Maya did not only think of what had happened to her since her arrival to Arcaea, she thought about what had come before. She thought about the friends she had lost. One memory, a small physical book. Out of fashion, yet Maya loved the tactile sensation, and she liked to be different. At 12 years old, feeling unique even while in uniform was special to her. She was proud of herself for many things, but this, reading a book, within her hands, was a particular point. While reading, a friend of hers approached the chair she was resting in and asked, "Where do you get those anyway? I remember this." Small shop, an older woman, and old things, remembering this. She began to forget all of it. Picked herself up then and continued on through the world. More days went on, more entries were entered into the book. At first, her history, from her first life to second to capture. Her last few entries, however, concerned the mysteries she had come across within the halls of God. Maya 8. I must begrudgingly and with great irritation accept at this point that magic is real. Or call it magic, call it miracles or power, call it even acts of gods. Tricking pathways and almost seen phantoms, lights that hang in the air from nothing, and this place is impossible size. It might be growing. I can't easily believe in a life after. It is a complete certainty that I died. I know what I feel, and I know that it was my fault. Given this and my death, given the new face and eyes which met me upon viewing my reflection, it's a simple fact. I look very different now. None of this is helped in that the memories which I wrote down to begin with have begun fading from my head. The woman who trapped me was not a god as she claimed. Was she instead a twisted angel? She perhaps a reaper? Moronic. Is this her home? And why does she carry no pictures or portraits with her own face? And if this is an afterlife, then... Her pen stopped. She looked up from her journal and through a small and circular window above her. She thought, if this truly is an afterlife, if I did not die alone, would I ever be alone here? Well, I didn't die alone, and my voice reaches beyond the stars. Oh my god, Kit! Why didn't that zap me?
Freedom's greetings to you, Beat Diver.
Freedom's greetings. Hello, Kit. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for 26 months. Holy shit. Let me test something real quick, because that should have zapped me, but it didn't. Ow. Okay. Is it... What's going on here? Might have run out of battery. Oh, that's unfortunate. I haven't charged this in a bit. Alright, this is like not a big deal, because like we're 2.5 hours into stream, but I want to charge this. Hold on. Ow! Oh my god, Kit. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Making the fox freak out. Yeah, I tested it. It's dead. I need to charge the battery. I'm sorry. I apologize. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, Kit. But, I do have to charge this. I haven't done it in a while. And that's my fault. I should have this ready to go for streams, but whatever. How's it going? Civi, hello. Not beta testing. Tech support. No apologies, only super sushi. Right? No. Hold on. I gotta move my microphone. Where is that fucking cable? Too many cables now. Found it. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that is it. That's the cable. Try to not unplug anything while grabbing this fucker. Is it plugged in already? Oh, it's plugged in already, I think. Sushi? Where? He's playing cool rhythm game. Yes, I am. We might go out. Me and Kit might go out for sushi in a bit. Maybe. Thinking about it. I would not be opposed. I was kind of the one who pitched the idea. There we go. Now it's charging. Alright, let me put up a little thing on screen. There we go. Make me hungry now. I want sushi. Woke from a long coma? Oh, that's a mood. I've been there. Oh my gosh. The story chapter because I got out of bed anyways. Okay. Maybe after this story chapter. As in leaving or as in ending? Horrific dreams. Oh no. We'll see how far we get. I do want to get food, but it's 5:30 and it can go a bit longer. All right. Cool. B9S's. Oh, beyond nines. Oh, boss. I don't remember. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to continue reading here. She was once military, once a psychic. Yes, she'd once shared a connection with many others who have since died. So now, narrowing her eyes, she focused her gaze through the window above, and she called out through the sky with her mind, a hesitant message. Is anyone there? And there was a reply, another girl's reply, landing softly inside her skull. I am. Who are you? Clear Vein Spire. Alright. Oh, speaking of which, Designate is beyond 11 plus. That's crazy. That's beyond... Haha, get it? Beyond. That's beyond my skill level, so fuck that. Oh, man. Whoops. Ooh. By the way, no. What was that one song you wanted me to get? Kit gave me $3, so I may as well get it. It didn't have to come from you, just someone was gonna pay me for the song, so I may as well pick it up. Grand Spell, okay. Let me write that down. Oh, I did write it down. No, I didn't. If I have an opportunity to play a song, a song other than Unlocks will do it. As you, Moonstruck Blossom. Hello, Redlock. Getting freaky to that song. Hello, hi. Crazy. You can actually hear me? The voice that Maya sent out through the skies was a loud one. The one on the receiving end must have flinched to hear it. And assuredly flinching, the other replied, This isn't just... I'm not just imagining this? Oh. Yes, yes, Maya repeated. Yes, aloud, she said it. With her heart, with her throat. Thank you, yes, yes. She began to cry again. You're crying? Maya sobbed for her answer. Silence stretched between them for some time. The other voice eventually asked her, You're definitely real, right? I am, I answered Maya. What's your name? Name. Your rank and your insignia? Sorry. Maya asked properly. Insignia? The other girl repeated, and her confusion was shared across their thoughts. In Maya's chest, a cold hand began to slowly close its fingers around her heart. The other girl did not remember. The bond of the mind was there, but this girl did not remember. Realizing that, acknowledging that, as a small crack appeared on Maya's cheek. Foolishly, Maya tried again. The Imperium, do you know it? Asked Maya with a shaking in her voice. I may have seen a few empires and memories. Do you remember the NMPGM? Is that our nickname? I'm sorry, I don't know. That's okay, said Maya. It's okay. Thoughts turned over themselves. Ah, we're both psychics. Ah, we can speak. Ah, ha ha ha. She doesn't remember after I got her killed. Wait, don't panic. People on Arcaea, they don't keep their memories. The voice suddenly insisted this. Usually, we've met one person who remembers some things. Met. Are you in Arcaea? Can we find you? She shook her head, and her thoughts stopped as her heart rate began slowly, sharply rising up as the crack on her face lengthened. Something had flashed back into her head, the memory of trusting a voice without a face. Trust. She felt that she shouldn't trust. Very excited about Highlander on Arcaea. And the song preview hit when I selected it. Fastest person I ever got. Alright. And still she wanted to. I'm Maya, said Maya through the air, feeling like a knife had caught her tongue. Do you have a name? Hesitantly, the other replied, I've been told not to give out my name easily. And a bitter smile found its way on Maya's face as she sent back her answer. Ha ha ha, yes. You shouldn't trust easily. I want to, though. I want to trust you. Communication is how we understand one another. Are you still there? Yeah, Maya replied. And I think that's good. How you think? The other voice stammered. Maya breathed in and exhaled. She strengthened her back. You're alright then? Asked Maya. In Arcaea? Yes. Are you alright? Oh, Maya replied, her smile still there on her face. No, not at all. Mood. But the other girl didn't leave it at that. Gently, surely gently, she pestered. She learned about this girl who had fallen out of Arcaea. Maya, too, learned about the unclear peer of hers who she must have caused the death of. She pestered Maya on and on in spite, or even perhaps because of the sentiments of guilt that usually came back, until Maya's returning thoughts had become just a little warmer and a little warmer still each time. In the quiet halls of God, in time, Maya opened her book again and again lifted her pen. Clear, no way back. No way back. No way. Back? Me seeing a back. Sorry. I'm always full of jokes. My flux just turned on, letting me know that it's sunset. I don't think that shows up in the capture, though. Is that part of the song? That a full combo? Full combo. Get tricked. Oh my god, yeah. Doesn't show up, don't worry. Oh, okay, cool. I'm like, oh. But I will grab that song once I have the opportunity to. Maya, 42. I can certainly confirm it by now. The flow of time from here and in relation to Arcaea seems to be strange. In simplest terms, I suspect that my voice is somehow calling back to my friend, and that time progression on her side is set at an inconsistent scale to mine. Sometimes an hour here is a day there, but at other times a minute instead is an hour. To her, the world breaking apart and lights cascading was recent. For me, it was quite some time ago. However, as our voices meet, that conversation will not be stretched through time. It reminds me of time dilation. More importantly, I was right. Weather has begun in Arcaea, so now that she and I have met, roughly from when I was taken, her voice may now call to me from the future. How will Arcaea change? As for that strange woman, she has spoken a little of her ambition before taking me here. She mentioned how Arcaea was broken, that her hands could write it. Does weather make that world more natural? I can't easily believe her. Ad starts in a minute. The woman spoke like she knew me from a distance. She may have obsessions, delusions. Is my writing too elaborate? When I was younger, alive? When I was back home, I would sometimes wonder, am I very pretentious? Maybe my writing is so dry it's at risk of starting a fire. Oh my god. A thought came out from another side as Maya wandered the halls. Maya, guess what? She let you read one of your trips? She let me lead? Oh wow, yes! Receiving that thought, Maya put away her pen and smiled. Correspondence between them was regular now. Maya shared what she learned about where she had been, and her other half kept her up to date on the goings-on in Arcaea. On another day, hey Maya, when you say phantoms, do you mean they're ghosts? I mean more like images you aren't sure you're seeing. They're like mirages. Oh, mirages. Hmm? On an earlier day, Maya, what's up? The lake bed is filling. And another day, Maya. Hmm? Nothing's happening. I want to talk though. Then let's talk. And another. She's so annoying, Maya. Yeah, why do you stay with her? I don't like being alone. Though, that's not the whole reason. Don't tease me. I didn't. I think that's cute. No, come on. Maya. Hey. You there? Maya. What's up? Listen, Maya. Maya, how are you doing? Oh, I found something interesting, actually. It was all too familiar. For Maya, as she began to smile, her fear began to set upon her again. Surely feelings are only those. Feelings don't make anything real in a real world. As she considered this, cracks along her arms proceeded. Glass dust dropped from her as she walked. Interesting. We appreciate the little touches of ergodic literature in the recent story chapters. I don't know what that means. Anyway. Clear Andraxor. Oh, this one. I keep hearing previews for this as I'm going through. Endorxor. Endorzor. Endroxor. I've left to right, up and down. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting song. Just whatever the hell a writer wants, as leaves being the prime example. Oh, okay. Song is by being after logic gates and or as is pronounced endorser. Endorser. Interesting. Okay. Maya 108. It may surprise you. I still remember my name. I write it every day after all, even with one arm remaining. That only makes writing more difficult. I don't have long. I've researched what I myself have written down repeatedly, testing against what I can see around me, but my failing form remains a mystery. Phantoms are unlike me, not falling apart. This may be a condition of what I am, not an act of that woman. That woman finds me precious. She'll likely be upset to find me as dust when she returns. Glass dust. I have something to say to you, Vita. You I can remember very clearly. My story is to end, and soon. Falling apart and forgetting. In truth, with such impossibly tragic circumstances, God could not have predicted this. But the girl is right. What she is glass and lingering memory, taken outside of Arcaea. A fragment, nothing more. In another place, other fragments drift with some gloom. Within the dark and underneath the world, a girl named Vita.
Me, what does the Bayesian mean of Hulek streams?
Huh?
Or Dashing Borsin, Aita Sirahors, Orkisors, or Shamoshi Nandans, Ichoans, Itors? Oh my gosh, the Bayesian mean of Hulek streams. Well, you know, it's all about balancing prior expectations with observed data. Without getting too technical, let's just say the Bayesian mean would combine what you already love about these streams, like rhythm games and playful vibes, with those spontaneous, foxy surprises that make each session unique. Just like me, it's a little unpredictable, but always a bit flirty and fun.
What did he just say? I don't know, Null. I have no idea. Hi, Demo. How's it going? We're playing rhythm games, but we're doing story mode. So there's a lot of reading right now. In another place, other fragments drift within some gloom, within the dark and underneath the world. A girl named Vita holds something between her hands, and she carefully puts it away. She looks up and into a darkened landscape. She hasn't heard the voice of her friend in many days. I feel like I've been hexed. Oh my god. Vita had told her that she needed to take care of herself and only received light reassurance in reply, but Maya was fading. So if she can't hear that voice ever again, she can't hear another voice ever again, then that is reality. Despairing. She thinks, no, it can't be, and it won't. Believing that in another place, that alone is enough. Though this is absurd, Arcaea will hear it. As an unsaid wish is enough. Two hearts, one, will meet by heart with the help of an innate connection of mind. This is old power, and also the sympathy of a quiet god. Maybe, Vita, another hears you both. Now, let another tell her tale. Okay. Question marks! Okay, what do we do, Null? What do we do here? And then we'll have Extant Anima. Extant Anima is the side story, right? And are we doing that today? We're at, like, obfuscate a song and pack. Okay, got it. Side story. Find the entries of her journal. Okay. Am I have to go into my gallery for this? And am I going to flashbang with your porn again? Or are we good? I'm going to check my gallery on my phone. I think my gallery is safe. Gallery looks safe to me. All right. No. All right. Let's just, let's continue, I guess. Oh, Maya 1. Find the place she caught someone's eye and where she was taken into another world. Okay. Find the place she caught someone's eye. Do I figure this out on my own, or are you going to walk me through it, or, Find the place she caught someone's eye and where she was taken into another world. I'll accept hints, but... Place she caught someone's eye and where she was taken to another world. So Maya... Right? There she is. She's still missing or whatever. That meaning go to where you found Maya in the world. Maya in the world, okay. Maya in the world, okay. So... Chapter 8, okay. Oh, we did unlock a world map, didn't we? Forgot about that. Or no, Chapter 8? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Maya 8. Her old self is something she can hardly recall. Find and treasure a song of that reflection. Favorite any Vita song. Okay. Vita song. Wonder of Vita. Oh, our Dark Sir? Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. That's neat. It is a complete... Oh. Oh, for the one who might find this, I'll write down all that I know for you. It is complete certainty that I died. I know what I feel, and I know that it was my fault. Find the woman who took her to another world. Insight. Oh, her name is revealed, yeah. That preview is annoying me. Insight. Favorite her? Or just find her? Oh, okay. Found it. Alright. Like a mirror. Alright. Blank 108. A final entry, a final signature. Sign her name. Oh, okay, I think I know what I gotta do. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I was doing it like M-A-Y-A. Final 108. A final entry, a final signature. Sign her name. The blank spot. Yeah, something. 108. Maya 108. Sign it. Sign it. M-A-Y-A. I'm tracing my finger. Oh! Oh. Okay, I don't... Alright, okay. Cool, alright. Thank you for calling back to me. Proceed. Okay. An expanse between places, entered at the utterance of a wish, a call beyond the stars, heard with heart and mind. And in a moment the loss of a soul sent tumbling through new ether. Wanting to hear the voice of her friend again, Vita's soul is sent away from her body. Fierce blaze of white drives around her. She tries to hold steady, but it feels like weight and gravity are gripping at her form. Tumult of borders of two places clash upon her, and her mind quakes. But in time, chaos quiets down. Her ephemeral body finds itself in a new dark, a space-like dark, familiar. She can see other places here, and new and white stars. She can see the shifting existence of faraway expanses. She can see the light of a seemingly perfect and distant world. And before it, a girl with one hand left, a girl with two-colored hair and eyes akin to hers. Maya drifts, almost shattered, in the dark there. Vita shouts, firmly, Maya! And there, and suddenly, a familiar and unknowable color surrounds her, and to see it, to feel it, Vita shivers and goes cold. She lifts her translucent hand, the color wraps her fingers, it winds her arm and neck and tugs. She tugs herself forward, gnashing her teeth, and Maya reaches back. Light and shadow fly between the girls, and dashes all color out, and steady, their hands meet like it's real. Vita can feel her heart beating, and Maya's. Between the stars, they pull together and hold one another in the silence. It's true. Another story is about to end, and Vita knows it as well. Vita knows it well. Funny that, Maya whispers with a dry voice. Once you got here, I remembered everything I'd ever forgot. Maya, Vita answers. Did that woman do this to you? She asks this, looking down at the other girl's fractured body. Maya shakes her head. It's circumstances, she remarks. That's it. And I'm sorry to add another sad story to yours. What are you going to do now? You still don't worry enough about yourself, Vita replies. Sure. Hey, answer me. But what I'll do? I don't know. I don't... She pauses and slowly brings her eyes to her friends. I don't know why I ever tried to find you. Maya bids Vita to briefly let her go. Shaking, Maya brings her hand to her side and presents a tome. For this? Asks Maya with sad humor. I wasn't... Vita says flatly. You should have, Maya replies, smiling. Maybe it was to save you, Vita answers, and Maya loses her smile. I don't want to lose you too. Then you won't. Shall I let you save me? What do you mean? We've talked about this, Vita, Maya answers, and Vita winces. What we are to each other, you remember? Remember, that isn't funny. No, it isn't at all. Vita is quiet. Maya is quiet as well. What memory I have can be carried on through you, says Maya. With you, I wouldn't fade away. Whispering, Vita asks, are you going to fall apart without that? Slowly, Maya nods. Am I supposed to accept that? Vita. No, I understand, Vita says this. She affirms it, too, in herself. She repeats, I understand. Vita grabs a hold of the tome as well, and they each hold Maya's journal between them. Steady, Vita nods once again. Maya, she answered, I'll bring you with me. And as she says this, memory begins to twist around them. Song? Oh, song. Alrighty, what is it? It is unknown? Unknown. Alrighty. No meter. Okay. Whoa. Holy fuck. Whoa. These crosses are tricky. Really calm ending there. Damn. That was cool. Stuttered a bit there, but it's fine. Terminal song obtained. Nice. Maya speaks to Vita. Don't cry, you can't keep crying. And Vita speaks to Maya. That's stupid. It's stupid military talk. As Maya speaks, you know, it is. As Vita speaks, it was always stupid. The words between them begin to blur. It's said, I remember. Still, I'm sick of always crying. I'm sick, just sick. It's felt. No, it's okay. I'm not alone. Vita, Maya, you'll be alright. Maya, Vita, yeah, I'll be glad to be you. To be you? I'll feature the second drop as some unhinged 4-year-olds. Oh, awesome. A distant star twinkles, and another, and another. A flower of crystal blossoms from Maya's body, and light eases from the splits in her form. Two girls each close their eyes, and Maya's memories, the memories of Vita, begin to pass on. Confused world, the strange terrors and whims of godly things. They all stop between them. Here is the story that has been, from first to last. Born into a spacefaring world, born with a gift. Raised to raise the flag of a nation, raised to command countless pathways. Raised into ignorance, Vita came to die when she opened those pathways to a voice she should never have trusted. And death, and at a new border of white, a broken world's flaws once more came to fore. Misshapen made by a misshapen heart, Arcaea took Vita's memories, but could not disperse them. Those memories began to feel, and from there began to think, and they radiated with pain. So Arcaea granted them shelter in the form of a body of glass. Oh, Eternal. That other body awakened in another place apart from Vita. It woke with the same feelings that had enticed its creation, and it suffered. Maya's memories, and Vita's, are the same. Color begins to shift around them again, rushed away by light. More flowers blossom from Maya's form, and the worlds all around them begin to spiral in a rush. Maya and Vita open their eyes to a torrent of light. Vita reaches forward with her other hand to grip Maya's shoulders to embrace her again as the place in between begins to collapse and rend. Light and sound push past them, overwhelming as Vita's soul is dragged back to the world of glass. She holds her other half tightly with eyes narrowed. Her gaze fixes on the smile on Maya's face, and from her other half's body splinters and breaks, and the glittering of glass trails their journey. Stars continue to scream past them. The noise of space ripping asunder suddenly erases to silence. Vita holds and holds until there is nothing to hold on to left. In another world, halls have gone quiet again. Vita opens her eyes, head and heart full of old and new memory, down in Arcaea. The dark again. Here, Vita centers herself to the distorted world. She lifts a book in her hand. She holds the book out before her, open at the center before a new stench of empty pages. Stretch of empty pages. She stares down at it and reads the last words. Thank you for calling back to me. Vita holds the book steady and her lips tight. Her face, she tries to keep still, and she breathes out hotly. Slowly, she says nothing. Vita, what have you got there? Vita turns a little. She looks at the book again. Paging through it, she considers her name, her answer. She remembers the pages, but she still turns through them, passing her gaze over the words. She finishes her thoughts. She closes the book. She turns. She meets her companion's eyes, and she gives her answer. Whoa. Oh, no longer missing? Cool. Oh. Memory transposed. Interesting. Huh. Undying macula. Huh. Alright, so that's liminal eclipse. Okay. So that leaves extant anima. It's 3 hours in. That's all the main story act 2 for now. Okay, so we have a side story. We could complete the side story. It's 6 o'clock. Kit, I know you kind of want to get sushi. Should we do, like, one more story, or what? Like, one more story? If we do that later, gotta leave. Okay, bye, Noel. Kit, what do you want to do? Because you sort of want to do sushi. I don't want to keep you waiting too much longer. Go ahead? Okay, we'll proceed. We'll wrap this up. I don't know how much longer it's going to take, but I'm willing to keep going. As long as my battery holds out. 11%. Okay, fuck, hold on. I gotta grab a power bank. I'll be right back. Right back in 2 seconds. To power this fucker. Hold on. It's so interesting. It's so much fun. Oh, my legs are crossed in each other. Hold on. Fuck. Be right back. Nice arm, bro. Thank you. Oh my god, so normal. Got this just in time with the battery. Alright, let's see here. Hopefully this doesn't cause a buzzing noise, because that sometimes happens. Yeah, put that on the ground. Okay. Should be charging now. It is charging. Good. Send an image relating to the story. Okay. I gotta plug my headphones back in here. Give me a moment. Okay. Tangled up. It's fine. It's normal. Get to see the goober. I love the goober. We love the goober. L is right. Okay. Audio still sounds fine. Not getting feedback or anything. Back in. I love playing this game, but also streaming it is like a nightmare because there's so many fucking cords and cables and shit. But it's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna have to, like, probably will have to play a few songs. But we'll see here. Extant Anima, Part 1. Memory falls into Arcaea. The world within it isn't familiar. In the dark of an immense hangar, several machines sit quiet in rows. They bear a human shape in a bit of a way, and atop one sits a young girl at rest. She hasn't opened the cockpit door. She rests on the shoulder of the war machine with her hands behind her head, watching the empty and almost inscrutable ceiling. A tune from a long time ago plays lightly nearby from Little Robot, a song from where her people once lived. Very, very, very long time ago. Planet is cracked and cold now. Humans in this place have largely adapted to the stars. The little robot playing that music looks down upon her from where it floats and rolls its single eye. Thus, she snaps at the robot. Coda, she shouts, surely following with a sharp, what? Start soon, 45 seconds, by the way. Haven't you got anything better to do? Asks the robot in a lightly rumbling voice. Relaxing before we deploy? Come on, she replies without wanting an answer. She readjusts her laying position and closes her eyes. Tomorrow is where all my energy will go. Today, I'm not using any of it, Coda. That's a mood. The way you say that, you're saying it as if it's a name, aren't you? Still, the robot mutters. I have no name. Coda is not a name. RSR Nanoka, says Coda. Nanoka opens her eyes, raising her brows and looking surprised. You can tell how I'm saving it? Don't admit to it. Does it bother you? Nanoka asks in irritation. Yes, because you creatures are very stupid, says Coda. You are correct. Remind me of that fact nauseates me. You can't feel nausea, right? The makers of my model saw it fit that I should experience the feeling when appropriate. This isn't appropriate. Why are you so rude? Yelps Nanoka. Would you like a serious answer, RSR Nanoka? Asks Coda in a dull, seemingly sarcastic tone. Nanoka sits up and from there slouches. Shoot, she replies. The CODAs are designed to fool children into caring about the condition of their CODAs. This works on adult humans efficiently as well. Although I am not alive, I am designed to respond to manners that make you perceive me that way, be it consciously or unconsciously. It pauses. Because the data a CODA gathers are more valuable than the runner monitors. You seem more rude than other runners' companions, Nanoka replies flatly. We're designed with several routines. This one is the one I've determined would work best on you. Oh yeah, it's working. Working so well I want to shut you off. Anyway, if you're doing it yourself, making you see me as living, then why the heck are you complaining? That too makes you see me as alive. Beka Engineering knows what the military wants. Like I said, you creatures are very stupid. Nanoka glares at her companion, observational data automaton. Oh! But pushes the matter no further, turning her eyes away. A smile soon crosses her lips. Coda, she says deliberately, make a request for training. We're gonna fly. Coda stops playing music and watches its charge humming until it answers. Request sent. Request accepted. Return before Universal 1800. Thrilled, Nanoka turns and unlocks the cockpit of the machine below her. As it begins to open. I'm glad the Seeker X8 Husk is standard at this outpost, but man, do I miss running experimental husks, jabbers Nanoka. You have a death wish, RSR Nanoka? Asks Coda. Haha. She slips into the seat below her and closes the door after her companion enters. It sets itself within a port at the console as the pilot begins running through launch and pre-deployment checks, clicking in switches, flipping small ledgers, watching displays light up before and around her. Cockpit's display begins to start up, welcoming her. She gets comfortable, holding the pair of handles that allow her to run the husk, and with a new smile full of anticipation, she waits for control to unlock the machine from its dock. Immense sounds rattle out, subdued within the hull of the husk. She raises its arms. She steps forward and begins to fly towards and into the airlock, which shuts tightly and powerfully behind her. She looks left and right, pulling her goggles down. She looks down at the body of the machine she's running. She grins, and a great door before her opens to the black and glittering void of space. Excitement fills her. There's a light that she wants to see again. And before I proceed further, I do want to check something real quick. I want to see when this sushi place closes. 9:30. Okay, we're Gucci. Okay, never mind. Clear Scarlet Lunar with Nanoka. Nanoka. Scarlet Lunar Empress with Nanoka. I don't know how I failed it. I don't know why I failed it, but I failed it for some reason. So, we'll try to not fail it this time. Okay. Don't know what that means. It's a 7, so it shouldn't be hard. I don't know why I had a loss on that one. Oh, we have Nanoka plus Coda. I can send the thing. Send the thing. Cool. Should I look at it now? I shall look at it now. Put him on stream just in the corner somewhere. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Okay. There's the thing that Null told me to show you. So, put it like right here. There you go. Da, 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 da. So we started a little inside joke in a friend server, and I got to the point where I just asked another friend to draw Vara Coda. Awesome. Hell yeah. Love that. Cool. 100,000 conflicts have led to this moment in time. Wherever humanity has spread, conflict has followed. Planets are found for the weak, as Nanoka would say, but spacefarers such as her are more comfortable without Earth beneath their feet. She flies into space today to practice simple maneuvers, knowing it is the fundamentals that have driven her highest accolades and most noted victories across duels and combats. Moreover, what's simple is simple. It is that simplicity which she most sleepily desires. In a short life that has lasted notably under 200 months, Hero has seen very much of what her universe has to offer to those that live within it, and from that she has known her greatest drive. What is beautiful? Gorgeous world around her meets her eyes and compels her forward, be it the sign of a distant, diffused nebula or the sight of a runner's shattering and bursting husk, colorful after they had been misfortunate of crossing her path in battle. Beauty has been beauty and has driven her. Sound of space is empty. Sight becomes infinitely more important here. In the black, what you can see becomes precious, if not crucial bodies in space that define where you are. She sees it all as kind of magical. Nanoka, she hears, a communication. Another girl appears in a small window on her cockpit's display. You're flying? And she replies brightly, Mitsuko, what's up? So it's real character then goes hard to give him full creative control. Yeah. On the other side of the screen, Mitsuko turns to something, likely her companion, before turning back to the camera. Hey, Thumper mercenaries might be in part of our space scouting. Haven't heard anything from command, answers Nanoka as she moves her husk to turn over itself. It's not confirmed, and they're not letting RARs and below out to run until tomorrow anyway. Only info class has been told about it. So you. So me. They should warn me anyway. Anything can happen out here. To you, really? I mean, not really to me, sure, but so obnoxious. The rank S runner in flight glances at her console and at Coda sitting there. Catch anything sneaking around us, Coda? She asked. Gathering, Coda answers. Yes, 2 husks near the T-51D asteroid cluster. Tremor 650s, usually employed by Thumper. I'm marking them. I can determine their affiliation if we approach. I'll let everyone know, says Mitsuko. Then she groans. Such a pain. The range on Coda's is so bad. Happy to disappoint, RBR Mitsuko, replies the little robot in front of Nanoka. Nanoka frowns at it. Nanoka, your companion is so damn rude. I know. Anyways, are you going to engage? Thumpers are EOS protocol. We can't trust them at all. Alright. Stay safe, bids her friend. She smiles, giving a maybe and cutting the call. She flies forward and begins engaging systems of her husk. Coda chimes in as she flies, her eyes narrowing. Mirror systems operating. Initiating heat. Heat operational. Preparing fuel for canister arms. Canister arms operational. You're yapping, Nanoka mutters. Would you rather not know? Coda replies. Yap away, yap away. Identifying the 2 husks' affiliations. Identified. Thumper affiliation both. Let's terrorize them. Intercepting their communications, says Coda. A voice is then heard. Wait, Royals military is out here? Why didn't they tell us? Says the voice. Another comes. Is it her? We've got to go. You're not going anywhere, Nanoka answers them, and the 2 voices yelp. You've got Codas in those husks, they're not making it out of T-51. Canister arms of her husk begins to spread like wings behind the machine, dropping a set of pods from each. They each propel forward and begin scattering laser fire towards the nearby asteroid field. Damn it, shouts one voice. Engage! I'll start asking our codas to relay, mutters the other. It's not instant relay? Old codas? Noka replies with a laugh. Thumper hasn't changed. Two husks fly out, weapons raised. From there, a short dance begins. Lasers fly out towards her husk in retaliation, and then they fire with a speed the cockpit display cannot track. They're smoothly avoided. Nanoka shifts her husk as if in possession of foresight, but truly, it is battles and training of the past that run across her eyes. Palm of her husk radiates with heat, and in moments, she swept across the right side of an enemy, that palm outheld. Crashes against the husk cockpit, and more heat flows into the enemy machine. Filling with a white glow, the robot shortly cracks and spits before exploding wildly outward. The runner within was not even given the time to gasp. From there, Nanoka pushes her machine to the remaining enemy, who engages with a palm of heat of his own, extended out like a saber. Swipe, arms striking against arms. Nanoka, laughing, merely dances around her enemy, setting the pods she sent out earlier to surround the Thumper mercenary in half-dome shape. Those pods fire. The husk before her is pierced and reduced, and all the asteroids around her as well, fading into new colors. All dust. She laughs and cheers herself on as Coda announces, all enemies reduced. No CODA transmissions were detected. The dust blows across this now done battlefield, telling herself, I'm awesome. I'm so awesome. She reads a reply from her friend Overcoms. Yes, yes, you are. And Quiet comes back again. Her smile now is that of serenity. With that serene face, she looks out into the distance of space. She sees it. Her heart grows warmer. That light. It's there, blue and far away, and yet she finds it as beautiful as ever. Clear. Dual dependency with Nanoka. Gaming. Rank B. Interesting. She ranks up? I have to restabilize this thing. There we go. We're good now. Alright. The day after, and after another combat, Back at base, she thinks to herself in her quarters while reading. The light she's seen, it isn't something Coda can identify for her, and it isn't in any of the military's records either. What's more, though Coda has seen it, nobody ever has been able to attest to it. Rather, it can't be kept as a permanent image or video in Coda's drives. It's an anomaly of space, it seems. Sometimes she's been called crazy for talking about it, for looking for it. But that her Coda corroborates its existence, her comrades have to believe her. They have to believe that there is some blue light in the far reaches of space, which Nanoka is certain is full of beauty. Good job during the deployment today, Mitsuko says as she enters Nanoka's quarters. Friends meet one another's eyes. Something up? Nanoka asks. Momentarily, their mutual gaze is interrupted by Coda lazily floating past. Mitsuko's Coda watches on a tilted axis. Coda's so bunny, yeah. We're heading towards the area of space your light is at, says Mitsuko lightly, leaning against a set of cabinets and looking out her friend's window. Her friend shivers. No way. Why? Is Info investigating it? Nanoka asks, almost bleeding. Can I transfer it to Info class? We're not investigating it. We're not researchers, Nanoka. Mitsuko replies. Her voice is half apologetic. We're soldiers. Damn it, I've made all the wrong life choices, Nanoka complains, unserious. At least you had choices to make, RSR Nanoka, mutters Coda. What's with you? You don't understand jokes? Anyway, Mitsuko interrupts the spat. We'll still be a lot closer to it. You want me to help you out? Help me out how? Answers Nanoka. She pauses and glances at the two robots floating through her quarters. Should we turn off our Codas? No, they can only report misconduct. They're programmed that way. And misconduct is not what you're proposing, Mitsuko? Do you want my help or not? And knowing how well Mitsuko knows her, yes, she answers hurriedly, waiting not a moment longer. You can be part of scouting when we get there, says Mitsuko, coming to sit beside Nanoka on her bed. Command will be relieved to hear it, really. Trust me, they'd love it if you could get RSRs pulling double-duty combat and scouting. If? So I can't? Asked Nanoka. You're more like an RSSSR, so they're a lot more willing with you. Heh, honestly, why are you so interested in that light anyway? The way you say that, you're saying it as if it's a word, aren't you? Calling it light, capital L. On hearing this from its charge, Coda oscillates in exasperation. Put respect on its name? Asked Mitsuko. Really, though. Why do you want to get to it so bad? Alright, I suggest sealing her skill, because the gauge gets buffed the more clues you get. Got it, alright. Because only Coda and I can see it, answers Nanoka lightly, falling backwards onto her bed. Don't you think that's nuts? Maybe it's calling out to me. Mitsuko, you don't know how much I think about the light. Well, that's scary. And yeah, I don't. No way, it's not scary at all. Okay, so what if it's calling you? What then? Then I want to talk to it. Like you talk to opposing runners? Not like that. A heart-to-heart, huh? Saying this, Mitsuko looks down to where her friend's heart is. Well, in that case, I hope the light is, unlike you, a saint. Unlike me? Unlike you. Really? Really, really? Nanoka picks herself up onto her elbows, smirking teasingly. Really unlike me? Do you even know how many times I've saved your butt? No. It's 12 times. 12, Mitsuko, a dozen. Wow, that's a lot of times. Considering this me saving you one time, then. Nanoka watches for a moment, then reaches up and embraces her while squealing. She laughs. Mitsuko laughs back and lightly pushes her way with no strength behind her hands. Moment of friends continues there in the dark of space. Alright, seal. We're waiting with Nanoka. I should not remember when I mentioned you. Yeah. Yep. House of Leaves, every instance of the word house, no matter what language it appears in, it's always colored blue. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. You going somewhere, RSR Nanoka? I am. Isn't that what it means to scout? Girl, if you're trying to head toward that light you always talk about, I swear to God. Lay off of me. Hey, Nanoka's Coda. Is she trying to go to the light? Just, could you lie for me, please? RSR Nanoka will scout the area as requested by command. Really? Well, alright. Don't go too far. Yeah. Command had relayed before the trip out here. Whoop. This area of space might in time become a strategic location in an upcoming campaign to take another commune's territory. The Royals commune, of which Nanoka is a part, they are sometimes called bloodthirsty because of this. In reality, they spread and commandeer and seize control because they know best. They, along with Beka Engineering, their own laboratories, and a powerful system of education, very efficiently created a proper empire within the far reaches. Any other communes are merely potential colonies, too stupid to understand sophistication and power, even when it strikes them across the face with a palm full of heat. Nanoka has always thought nothing of them. Now they explore this reach, this unknown area in the dark, while safely in their husks. And her, along with the regular scout team, they have thus far found nothing indicating life. But no, because I don't think you've heard or read House of Leaves. Also notice the emphasis on blue arcs. Yeah. Oh, she whispers to Coda again. You actually lied for me? Why? Coda, sat within the machine's console, looks up at her and replies, because you asked nightly. Care about that kind of thing? She replies, turning her attention to the quiet void around them. I'm programmed to. God, you're so annoying. And yet you reply. Stop that. As they had neared this part of space, the light seemed to have disappeared. Even now, although they scraped so close to its suspected coordinates, her husk and Coda both detect nothing. Not a thing like that blue and always distant presence. She wonders if the presence has moved. Wonders if it's shy, and she continues. RSR Nanoka? What? Nanoka's answered her Coda, still distracted, eyes still wandering across this hollow place through her eyewear. Although this routine is one I selected myself to connect you to me, I am in actuality not able to understand the reason that it works so well upon you. What do you mean? Her companion continues. I receive input and give output. Statements could even be reduced to if-then logic. That is to say, very simplistic binaries. The why of these questions themselves were not programmed into me. Aren't you an AI? Can't you learn? If what you're referring to artificial intelligence, it is arguable that I am not such. What's the argument? Saying this, a cloud of gases hanging in space catches her eye. Clouds are hushed towards them, and the purple and red that they hold. I am only defined by you creatures. The responses I arrive at and conclusions that I make rely on your inputs. What defines intelligence is coming to conclusions without a need for input, correct? Okay, thanks for a moment. No? No? Yeah, no, because I need to receive input to respond or act, too, right? She glances at Coda. What makes you any different? That's interesting, Coda responds audibly. Oh, I'm glad you think so. RSR Nanoka, can you really not see the light? Can I... what? She looks down at her companion. I've noticed for some time now that you moved around or away from the light, but never towards it, the robot continues. Is it invisible to you? You, thinks before continuing. You can see it, Coda? I'm unable to display or record it, and attempts to assign it coordinates continue to result in error. Nanoka thinks again. Cheap's thinking. Dock me into the Husk companion airlock, RSR Nanoka, says Coda. Huh? What? Why? I should be able to physically guide you towards the light. Perhaps that will change your perception. Is that a good idea, she wonders? She then wonders why she wondered that. Steeling herself, she allows her companion to enter the airlock, and moments later it floats up in front of the Husk cockpit. Let's go, RSR Nanoka, says her companion through comms. He follows the small machine and her large one. Her heart thumps, and she feels almost as if she can hear some kind of song. She looks out at her guiding Coda. It turns to her. RSR Nanoka, it is here. It's? And I have a question, if you'd be willing to answer it. What? Sure. Alright, says Coda, staring through its bored-looking eye. I've often wondered about puzzle games. What do you think is the... Suddenly, an incredible dent manifests atop the chassis of her Coda. It stops communicating. What? Coda? She whispers, shaken. A voice, that of Coda's but crushed, begins to sputter through the Husk comms. RSS... SS... No. Coda, are you... No. Go... And out from Coda's cracked eye burst a flood of light, blue, bleeding from her friend's breaking, shattering, spilling, and soon discarded body. What the hell? Interesting. Clear X-dimensional cosmic with Nanoka. Intriguing. Very intriguing. I just cannot build meter on this. I'm fucking up. Okay, I'm gonna play that at a lower difficulty. Design. Not even a computer can process it. Oh, interesting. How did I fuck up that bad? But that's okay. It's fine. We just turned down the difficulty. Urge Math Rock. Time signature puckery. Yeah, a little bit. I forgot to get more water. It's okay. We're almost done. Well, coming up with a 4-hour mark. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know how long the other chapter is, but hopefully not terribly long. Oh. A maze of. A maze of. Light has arrived for you. A blinding. You've heard the song? Now come and open your eyes. The husk is enveloped in light. Light is enveloped in light is enveloped in light. Light is before her and spreads across space like a flower field, a field of blue flowers in a wonderful pattern, a pattern she has seen before. You've seen it in the distance, that wonderful pattern. Please, now open your heart to heart. She said, Mitsuko is a very, very pretty name. Yes, Nonoka. Yes, a name that is Nonoka. Yes, Yes, so, yes, it's here now for you. This is a flower. Have you seen it? Very. It's tremendously blue. It's tremendously blue. That body, Coda, is gone. Please thank this Coda for repeating me, for through itself is altogether. It is all here. This was always you, and what you found was you, and now you can see, can't you? Of course. The whole of the husk begins to rip and split apart just like Coda, and I can feel a finger of blue inside of my eye and skull wriggling. This is a kind of light that you can hear, and it is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. So beautiful. Wrapping into me and into everything. This is a light that I can see across 2 places, across 3 and 4 places, across 1,000 places, infinite places. How hadn't I seen it before? A smile cracks across my face. I think I ate my heart. Ha ha ha. No words? No words, no. This has been more than words. Welcome. I feel welcomed. Welcome you. Welcome. Hello. This feels good. I don't think you can understand it unless you've been there. No, you don't have to say anything. I'll reach you. Whoa. Let's greet the scout team now. Whoa. Okay, and then we got one more story. Exit Amina, chapter Experientia. And we go backwards, question mark? Back to order with Nanoka. Alrighty. So you have just experienced House of Leaves Light. Okay, interesting. Well, now plays with ergodic literature. Might read the story from the end to the middle. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Whoa. And it ends slow as a blue runs through. Oh god, Daiga! Daiga! Hold on. Daiga, hi! We turn this down a little bit. Daiga! Daiga, 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 hi! Hi, 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 hi! Hi, Raiders, hi! Hi, Raiders, hi! Here's a quick video. Hi, for those not aware, hi, my name is Helix, hi. Big gay fox on the internet. We play rhythm games. Sometimes we stream them. We're doing Arcaea right now. We're very close to the end of finishing the story mode for this game. Very close. Incredibly close to finishing the story mode to this game. We play Balacho sometimes, but I haven't in a long time. Choicer Voicer, VR chat on Thursdays. We have our cocktail hour on Wednesday nights. We play a lot of funny haha games, Super Animal Royale, things like that. All sorts of random shit, really. But yeah, whatever. Excuse me. Also ran out of water. Daiga, how is Deadlock? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Let me know. And for those just coming into the raid, feel free to stick around. But you know what? You don't have to because, you know what? I'm not your dad. But if you do want to stick around, appreciate it. But we are wrapping up soonish. We're approaching the 4-hour mark. And once we're done with story, we're actually going to end. But maybe 30 minutes more, maybe. But I appreciate the raid, Daiga. Thank you so much. Wow. Sent House of Leaves page as an example. Okay. And then Daiga. For the writing inspiration here. Horrible timing. Yeah. Hi. Hi, Daiga. Hi. It just sent you some pages. House of Leaves. See the writing was referenced here. Oh, okay. Want to know about it? Yeah. Tell me all about Deadlock. Yeah. Tell me all about it. Meanwhile, I'm going to read more story here. And it ends slow as the blue runs throughout. A new and black sun unfolds, and its howl is silenced in space. The herald, set fast and fused with her husk at the foot of the throne, is silent too, with a lance towering up from her chest. The throne is empty. The world has turned. Fogular Fox. Oh my god. Hi, Lan. I got a clip that tells you in a nutshell. Hydrate. Fuck. Alright, fix neck. Okay. Pretend I drank water. I have to get up. Oh my god. And those fleas that were cried from humanity drift across the strips of their vessel. Once being there, all gone now. There will be none to come to see who they were. There is now all color. Our beauty has clutched everything. Daiga Raid. Fancore, hi! And it is a web of color, its spokes and pillars crossing and shining between hollowed ships and barren moons. Every planet will soon change soon. They will see perfection, they will yearn for it and transform. That is the metamorphosis of the light she found. Now she dies, and her strange memory is beckoned into glass. Now she is born again, another strange smile, and eyes that have seen beauty. They spread and open once more in Arcaea. So thank you for the jump scare, Landran. Thank you. Take a quick peek at the page of the first photo. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. I get gray squares. They're not loading right now. I have access to you on Discord. Daiga! Hold on. Oh, now they're loading. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Daiga. Huh. Yeah, I don't see you. I just send a message to Helix on Discord. It should populate, or friend request and then vote thing, and then it should work. Yeah. Anyway, I'm looking. Cool. All right. Interesting. Yeah, or give me your username, Daiga, and I can message you. Either way. Incomplete the one with Nanoka. Okay. Gotta turn it up again. Gaming! Gaming! Okay, I'll message you. Alright, hold on. Make me do all this work. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Friends. I never know how to message someone without friending them first. So I'm sending you a friend request. Pending. Hold on. There you are. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, you messaged me. Oh, you're different. You have a different name on here. Okay, you did message me. All right. Shall I watch this? Okay, bye, Null. Bye, bye. All right. Should I show this on stream? I'm gonna show it on stream. Hold on. We watch it together. Are we unmuted? No. Okay. Window capture. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah. But it's not showing anything. It's we don't want to be seen. Just whatever. A little bit cropped, but it's fine. Fine. It's because of the layout here. And then browser audio, unmute. Okay, so we'll watch this. Crack shot, deadlock, whipped by Daiga.
Oh my god, she got away.
Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck. I don't normally do this, but I'm telling him.
No lie. Check that on PTV. Alright, let me watch that one more time. I may have missed that.
Oh my god, she got away.
Okay, so it's like this one right here, right? Yeah. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wow, that is a good fucking thing there. Why do my alerts like not work sometimes? Hello, Dusklight. How's it going? That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we doing some rhythm gaming, and we're gonna finish up here. And then I'm gonna get sushi with Kit probably. I don't know why some of these things like don't work. It's trigger fire. Trigger fire is like broken, so some of these just like don't work. Let me try something real quick. Refresh cache. Predictions, yeah. Gotta run. Okay, bye, Daiga. Thanks for stopping by. This is not working. What about Fox? Fox works. Did I remove Ferret? Ferret's not working. I don't know, man. Movie time. Have fun with movies. Alright, back to gaming. Gaming. We're almost done with the story. We're gonna wrap it up, and then I'm getting sushi. Columns rose up from the void, columns of gorgeous and compelling blue. Crouched in her humanoid machine, Mitsuko narrowed her eyes from them. Her friend stood before the newly formed and cosmic towering throne, its back and arms stretching to wretched distances. Or Nanoka's husk stood there, and Nanoka sat within it. Even from here, Mitsuko could feel her friend smile. She told herself to rise. She gripped the controls at the console and piloted well. She equipped her lance. As cries of fear and happiness bled through the comms of the robotic partner sitting in her husk console, Mitsuko pushed forward. Her partner Koda almost seemed afraid, and still Mitsuko pushed forward. Whoops. Situation did not change. Very Metal Fair, hello. Situation had not changed in her favor. Rank S runners like Nanoka were a gulf above Mitsuko's rank, and now Nanoka had changed horribly. They would fight again, and Mitsuko would fail. Entire forces were gone now. Whole communes had come across the last days, and their husks and warships now made tombstones of the great battlefield. And still, the color expanded. The appearance of the throne had only seemed to encourage it. But still, she pushed forward, and soon she met her friend before that throne to duel again. A horrid clash. As their weapons met in power, her husk began to rattle throughout itself. Two turned about one another with Nanoka's swipes and shots in to Mitsuko's eyes, obvious signs of play rather than pressure. Nanoka allowed every parry, and her laughter and color would now and then sharply erupt from Mitsuko's Koda. Sweat formed at Mitsuko's brow and her heart began to twist. Even now, she wished somehow that talking could pierce the husk before her. But only a weapon could do such, and in time Nanoka's play proved fatal, and Mitsuko's lance found its mark. The weapon tore violent through Nanoka's hull and body, and she and her craft shuddered. In the twisting cosmos, two girls drifted surrounded by strangest light and sky-painted horizons. As Nanoka succumbed, Mitsuko realized that her body too had taken that light. Wheezing, she looked clear-eyed through her screens to the wicked smile that Nanoka still wore. Her Koda went silent, no voices were calling anymore. And Nanoka spoke to her a final time as the pieces of Mitsuko's husk cracked and splintered and exposed her cockpit to the airless void of space. Thank you, Nanoka told her, for breaking this shell. Mitsuko's eye widened, her breath was stolen, and she took in the final sight in the last seconds of her life. That of the color blue crawling out from Nanoka's husk, and from there swiftly churning throughout the galaxy. The throne sat empty, and the impaled and dying herald smiled before it, a new and pure dark star, forming above and beginning to stream throughout the skies in ecstasy. Chaos Blast! Alrighty. We are burning through this. We want to see this through to the end. I want to complete all the story chapters, so we are just rushing through. That was indeed a chaos blast. Damn. Oh my gosh. Our combo is 6-7. Fuck. Oh my god.
6-7.
Oh my god. Sorry, I had to. Oh my lord. Asuka swore under her breath as she watched swaths and swaths of husk burst through space as Nanoka's vessel tore at terrible speed through them. Stop, she uttered. Stop, Nanoka. You should come after me. And again, Nanoka's voice bled into Mitsuko's husk. Hearing laughter in her tone, her friend answered, a mirror to your voice. Mitsuko, you have to come to me. Mitsuko grit her teeth and gripped the controls of her husk tightly. Another engagement wouldn't succeed. According to reports, Nanoka had been tirelessly fighting for days. Many pilots better than Mitsuko had already fallen. She had fought Nanoka already and had done nothing but lose one of her own husk's limbs. Its practice was futile and Mitsuko was dreaming. She still wanted to believe in spite of it all. She wanted to believe that her voice, if any, could reach the other girl. But she could not deny, as the destruction spread, as that color bled more and more through space, people screaming and rapidly sending out distress signals. She could not deny the beauty of what she was seeking. And at that, she saw Nanoka's face in her screen again. You see, it. Saying that, color curled out from beneath Nanoka's hair, where a darkened right eye now sat. Mitsuko felt herself going pale. Nanoka grinned again. So, come, she said, and something new burst out with overwhelming force from her distant husk. 100 more pilots fell, a rainbow of bursting, crackling, and the dead. And it and all the destruction and color Nanoka had brought over the last few days. The last days swirled down to one point on the horizon, felt like a heart beating through space, felt as if something wanted to be born. It drew Mitsuko's eyes. At the center of the vortex Nanoka had created, just behind her husk, a twisted and blue throne, awesome and immense, was crafted in the hollow of space. Alright, we are almost done here. Welcome, Queen of Fiction. Alright. Onward. Neck is hurting a little bit. It's fine. I'll be fine. Cheeky little slowdown there. Oh, ad break starts in 10 seconds. Ad break starts in 10 seconds, 5 seconds. We are almost done here. Probably could have snoozed that, but I didn't have time. We aren't operating on sense anymore, RBR Mitsuko. Her superior had shouted this as she shook her by the shoulders. The only name she called for was yours. Given your husk and fly to her now. With that said, she now sat in her husk's cockpit, waiting to deploy. Her Coda looked up at her from its place in the console. To her, it looked sympathetic. The destruction thus far had just been undeniable, and that strange color had already reached their sector after the retreat, and had all come in contact with had become twisted. Things were born and undone in the color, in that light, and Arsar Nanoka was its herald. RBR Mitsuko, you're coming with? Said a friend of hers as she waited in the station's airlock with sweat beating down her face. Maybe she won't try to get you. That's what Command is hoping. With this reply, Mitsuko tried to steady her trembling hands on the console. The airlock opened. Outside, a canvas of blue and red spread throughout space. Mitsuko and the others, 5 pilots, all headed out. In time, the station they had left was far behind. Reinforcements of another commune would meet them, where the active battlefield had been determined. The target was alone as ever. Minoka had by herself, going through faction after faction, army after army, and unit after unit. Her path had been clear, towards the station where Mitsuko had fled with the others. Even had that not been obvious, she had made strange requests for Mitsuko time and again. Now Mitsuko looked out into space. She closed her eyes. When she opened them again, her comrades' husks were all broken and spread around her in space, dashed with that corrupting color, and a voice of that same color came horrid through her coda. Mitsuko, you're here. Noka, Mitsuko replied. Sure that Noka's coda seemed to be missing, and yet she could still communicate. Somehow this fact shook her more readily than her fallen fellow soldiers around her. It needs to hatch, Noka explained, her face appearing in her friend's cockpit display. Mitsuko had already seen it in reports, but seeing Nanoka's new appearance, moving, speaking, and so changed. She wanted to reach out to her, really. She wanted to be embraced, and as she began to feel that, she shook her head violently and reasoned one out. There had been reports of exactly this, of a compelling force when encountering this herald of the color. Mitsuko steadied herself and readied her weapons. Good, you'll help the light, Nanoka began, and Mitsuko interrupted her. I'll snuff it out. That's all, Nanoka. Nanoka only grinned, and the two at once began a whirling duel. Mitsuko did the best she could. She'd lost her husked arm in the process. Nanoka's presence, more than her piloting, was simply too overwhelming. Mitsuko repeatedly would lag in her own movements, gaze too long, or begin to laugh in spite of herself at nothing. Truthfully, it was no battle. This twisted Nanoka was playing a game, and whatever grand vision she had for the new sky of the world, it could not be understood. It only had to be stopped. So she cried out to her friend. She slammed husk against husk, and the robotic armor screamed at Nanoka, "You've got to stop. Don't you remember anything?" And to that she received the prompt reply, "I remember everything, and that's why I do anything, Mitsuko." Before Mitsuko could argue this, reinforcements arrived, and Nanoka split from her in order to meet them. Okay, final story. Clear altar gate with Nanoka. ECA, this is the final song and the final story kit. So, wrapping up very soon, incredibly soon. Hold on, I have to readjust my sitting position again. So, like, 10 minutes at most, I'd say, kit. Probably. Here we go. Locked in. That's so cool. That's cool as fuck. Holy shit. Oh, okay. And we have one more story beat, and then I think we'll be completely done. Clocked in a little over 4 hours there. So sad that it's over at this point. Something strange burst out from the depths of space. Vision itself cracked in two, and a new light and color bled out from there. A new terror. Anoka was born anew. Anoka felt her life soaring out of her body. She became one with the husk. She set her sights on the unit she had come here with. She showed them the light and left them dead. There is no lesson to be had in this story. In existence, infinite and unending, there are infinite and unending possibilities. The ace of a powerful empire became swallowed by an alien light. Horror was born of her and spread throughout the galaxy. Reports of her corruption came soon. People fled, and Mitsuko Ninoko began to persistently call for, retreated to, and hid until she was inevitably dragged out as the chaos grew worse. The light began to consume this world, and as it heralded, Ninoka needed to encourage that all and forever beauty she had seen, and so she has reached. She reaches and reached for more and colored the sky more. She knew at the end of every death, the sorrows could create for the color, for the light a throne, and it will live, it will live, it will live. You have seen it there, at the centered and calling. It will be, and it will be praised. From this, a new star could dawn, and the world could be perfect. There's no lesson to be had in this story. In existence, infinite and unending, there are infinite and unending possibilities, and with certainty, this possibility exists too. After the Herald would perish, she could awaken in another world. And that is all of story mode completed in Arcaea. So far. There might be more to come. But with that, we are done. There will be more Arcaea streams, but probably not for a while. April 1st, mark your calendars. We're going to have a special stream with that. A completely normal April 1st stream. So, you know, prepare yourself for that. But we are done. It's 4 hours. Kit wants sushi. I want to wrap this up here. And we're going to find someone to raid. So give me a moment as we do that. And then I got to put on deodorant. I got to put on clothes. I'm going to pick up Kit. And then we are going to get some sushi. All right. Got to find someone to raid. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, Dinkle's doing a VR chat stream. Otterly's doing art. Let's see here. Probably Otterly. Probably. Ken's doing a thing. Who's doing a thing? He's doing a thing. I raided Rusty recently. Let's raid Otterly. Because he just started. And he's doing some kind of art thing. Yeah, I have no idea what he's doing right now. But we will stop by. Okay, so we're going to raid Otterly here. What's the raid message going to be? Raid has been created. All right, what is the thing going to be? How about this one? The story is over. How about that one? Use my emotes if you got them. If you don't have my emotes, use something similar, I suppose. We've been on a stream streak. We've been streaming almost every single day. And you know what? I want to keep it going. So we'll probably stream tomorrow at some point. I don't know when, in the early afternoon, 5:30, maybe earlier than that. Did you know Chester, the otter, released a video game? I kind of want to play it on stream. So we'll probably do that, unless I could think of something else. But we are ending. We are ending. That is it. I'm turning off my iPad. I said I'm turning off my iPad. I said I'm turning. There we go. And I'll see you all when I see you all. Tomorrow, probably. But yeah. Bye, everyone. Love y'all. Bye-bye. See you. Take care. Bye-bye. Love y'all. Bye-bye. I'm getting sushi with Kit. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.